So, hello guys. I will just have to check the tags in Twitch and then I can start seeing and talking to you guys, hopefully. Yeah, I thought so. It's still League of Legends. There we go. Alright. Everything is set up, everything is ready, and hello guys, Jack T Striker tapping in. Today we will have some special episode. As you can already see in the thumbnail, guys, we will be opening a collector display of Spiderman. More to that once we are ready for it. But for now, let's hop on in and enjoy a game of Magic Commander. I said that I will be opening it around 30:30, so the display. So till then, let's see how many Commander games we can manage to pull off. All right. Okay. So yeah. First of all, I also have to get my microphone settings out. Yeah, nice. It stayed that way. Good. Configure input is working, so I guess I will be putting myself on public now. Let's see how many guys come in. All right. Now we are in. Camera is working. Let's see how many we shall find. Hello, hello. Wow, that guy went away really fast. Didn't even greet me. Oh well. We just keep waiting, I guess. Oh well, oh well. Not the start I was hoping for when I started the stream today. But whatever. Let's hope we do get some people to join in. So now I muted myself from there. I can understand that there are like probably He didn't want to wait that long for other players to join in. So I can get it. I just don't like it, but I can get it. Oh, it's so sad. And people don't join for the fun on it. Oh, we got someone new to join. Hello, hello.
Hey. Oh shit. Alright.
You have a very, very nice play map there.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, true, I completely forgot to set up my commander.
Yo.
Hello.
I'm just gonna give this a good pile shuffle.
Sure. Oh wow, we have 2 Final Fantasy commanders here.
What?
Yeah, I just saw that there came someone in with Titus. I'm here with my
Ishtola.
You sure?
Man, Ishtola's scary.
I hear a lot of people say that. I'm just not that convinced about that. I haven't won any.
You haven't had that much joy with it as a commander. Do you think that's because people target it?
Not really. Like, I haven't really felt the target that one should have as a Stoller. Like, I always hear people say, "Oh, your commander is scary. Your commander is scary," and I do get a little bit targeted. But when the game starts, my field doesn't look that threatening.
Yeah.
So a lot of people first go to others.
She's also, I also think decks like that, they're like kind of indiscriminate, and people don't mind them as much. Like ping effects, you know, people that won't, like, unless they have a huge board, people won't target them as much.
Yeah, I can imagine.
There's such a term as mid-range.
Alright, since everyone here,
People
I will
do
start
understand
shuffling.
those kinds of archetypes, then they know what to do.
Brother, justice for red. There's no red in here.
Well, you can still change your commander if you want to. So
I just shuffled this whole deck, so no.
Alright. I already shuffled us up 3 times, so eat it. You have the pleasure of starting.
Sure. I'll just have to get my first 7 for
Okay.
Cut.
I will take a mulligan. The free mulligan.
Do I see lands? No. Nope. That's gonna go nowhere. I gotta have a first turn Soul Ring and a Mana Rock or bust. Cut. Second 7. I had 3 6-mana drop, 6-mana spells last turn. Yeah, I think these are good. We good? You guys good?
Sorry,
Yep, I'm good.
Oh, you're still shuffling up.
Yeah, I had my mulligan after all. That should be fine now. Alright, let me see my hand. Yeah, you can start from my side as well.
Yeah, I'm also
Mia,
sorted.
let me go be. Yeah. Fit there, fit there, fit there, there. Okay, good luck. I've had a draw. Island, faster.
All right. Draw. Seaside cereal. Customer.
Alright. Draw. I should mention it. I have my fetch lands and my shock lands as proxies. Is that fine with you guys?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
okay.
Good. Well, here, Hello Taunton comes in tapped. I'm not gonna shock myself, and go.
Okay, draw. Play a forest and pass.
Draw. Where's the sag? Tap 2 for a thought vessel, bastard.
Sure. And that. Draw. Forest. Two. Break safe. Nice age. And then Customer.
Alright. Untap. Draw. I'm gonna shock myself for 3. It's a Witch Blast Nido. On the backside it's a creature. I pay 3 life and it comes untapped. For 2 mana comes in the Clarion Spirit. Pass.
Go. Play an island. I'll tap 2 to play an incubation druid and pass.
Untap. Draw. Level 2. I can make a construct. I'll tap 2 for a Mind Stone. And I'll tap 2 for a Fellwar Stone. That's your turn. Miss the land drop. Miss the land drop.
Alright. Radiant Grove. Oh wait, no, not that one. Shit. Sun Pearl Grove. I'm gonna play untap forest. I will tap white, green, Bonnekin, and then it'll get a +1/+1 counter. And then I will tap it for 1. Play the Ozolith. And then I'll tap. Oh, can't. Alright, I'll pass turn.
Alright.
How do you spell Ozolith?
OZ.
OZ.
LITH.
Sorry, say that again. OZ.
OZ.
Yeah.
OLITH.
Thanks.
Is this clear? My audio clear? That's right.
So, I just paid 2 mana for Taigam and passed the turn.
Okay. Which Taigam is it? Oh, Master Opportunist.
Yeah.
Okay, I am top for turn and draw. I land. I will tap 3. Sorry, I won't tap my creature. I'll tap just regular old mana to play a Trigon Predator, and then I will pass the turn.
Tapping for colorless, it goes kaboom. It will search for a mana rock. Mana rock. So I'll go search for a there. Mana vault.
People are really brazenly playing artifacts after this Tricon Predator. It's quite funny.
Floating one colorless. I will play a City of Brass. Stand for turn. Three, 4, 5. I'll take one on my background. And then 4 mana was white to cast my commander. Joe. ETBs, I'll draw. And I'll exile 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna create 5/1/1s. I'll pass my turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
Okay. Draw.
This is really looking
I'll
bad for me.
play.
I have had such a bad hand, and I'm not getting any lands.
Sorry, Ed, could you spread out the artifacts you have out?
They're exiled under Abdel.
Oh, right, okay, cool.
Alright, play Radiant Growth tap. And I will tap green, white, blue. Titus? Goes 2. Oh, enter combat. I'll move a +1/+1 counter from this over to this. So now all my +1/+1 counter creatures have first strike. And everybody has something on. Alright, I'll pass turn.
Alright. Tap. Draw. Alright. For 2 mana, I'm just gonna foretell and pass the turn.
Okay. I'll untap and I'll draw. Play first. I'll tap 2 for an Arcane Signet, and I'll tap 4 to play a Curiosity Crafter. It's a 3/3 with flying. I have no max hand size, and whenever a creature token deals combat damage to a player, I may draw a card. I don't have any creature tokens though, so it's not great. I think it's Titus. He's a 3/3 boy. Do I want to blow up the Ozolith? What other people think about blowing up the Ozolith? I don't think it's that much of a problem, really.
I honestly don't see the issue with it right now.
Yeah. I want to get value off this Trigon Predator, though, and I don't want him to die without having done anything. So I'm going to swing 2 at Broly.
Okay.
Because he's the only one with an artifact up. And it's flying, and when it deals combat damage to you, I get to blow up an artifact or enchantment that you control. So I'll choose the Ellsworth.
Okay.
And then I pass.
Untap. Draw. Still not a land. I'll play an island. I will tap 2 to cast a Charming Prince. Charming Prince ETBs, target Abdel with exile. Exiling Abdel. Until end of turn, these two will come back.
Okay. Seems like he's more of a blinking.
I will tap 3 from the Mana Vault to cast an Ashnod's Altar.
That's interesting. So he likes to exile his first commander and bring him back to the
Tap
field
3
to get more stuff on the field.
for a
Interesting.
Propaganda.
Oof. Propaganda.
Then what do we do? I'll sacrifice 2 of these for 4 mana. For 4 mana to flash in a high fate trickster. Then I will move to my end step. Abdel will come back. Exile 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 7. I'll create 7 1/1s. And I'll draw a card from the ATB. Yeah, and I'll have 10 1/1s. And I'll pass my turn.
Alright. Untap. Draw.
This
shit.
guy Ed is looking really dangerous for me. He already has so many 1/1s.
No, let's see what it is. I'll play Forge of Heroes. And alright, I'll tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doubling season.
Oh.
Nothing I can do about that. We are tapped out.
So I will
Cast everything kind of deck.
I didn't want to send the Trigon Predator at you again, but
I'll enter combat. I'll move this one over to Titus. So it's 2.
yeah.
4. Oses.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna swing 5 at you.
Take 5.
Alright. We'll draw a card. And proliferate. So this will go to 4. And that will go to 1, 2.
So Sklee has the Trigon Predator, but right now Ed and that guy, it's just hard to pronounce his name.
And I will pass turn.
It's really strong. Alright. Untap. Draw. Oh, thanks, a land. Alright. I'm gonna pay 3 mana to cast Winter Night Stories. I draw 3 cards and discard 2 cards on this. I discard a creature card. Any response?
Nope.
No.
Alright. And I will discard Graha. And I pass the turn.
That's a nice card. Winter Night Stories.
And on top,
What is Harmonize? Is that like flashback?
Yeah, something like Flashback, but you can tap
Draw a
your
card.
creatures to pay less mana. So, for
Okay.
example, if I
It's a
cast this
nice
in my
card.
graveyard, I tap Tygam, and now it cost me again only 3 mana. So yeah,
What's
the
the
third
worst thing
land,
on there?
guys,
Abdel.
finally got me
Titus
some,
and Titus is the fucking doubling season with that. That's so bad.
some lands, so I can finally start playing the game next turn with land drops and starting things like 3 more lands for my Farewell. That's gonna be a little bit of my focus right now, because the board is looking way too
I'm gonna take
dangerous generally.
5 to play an acidic slime. When it enters the battlefield, destroy target artifact, enchantment, or land. I will blow up doubling season, I think. And then I will just pass the turn.
May I ask, what was the name of the slime?
Acidic slime. It's a 2/2 death touch, and when it enters the battlefield, destroy target artifact, enchantment, or land.
Top draw. I'll play planes. I'll pass my turn.
Wait, what? It can destroy lands? Damn.
Yeah, I don't. I just don't do that effect because, like, I don't have a what's we call it? What's the other one? A reclamation sage, handy, and I would use that instead for bracket 3s, because I know this card gets a lot of hate because of that. So I just don't do the land effect.
Oh shit. Alright. I will enter combat. I'm gonna move a +1 counter over to this. And then Osis, I'm gonna send 6.
Does it have first strike or anything?
That had first strike.
It has first strike.
Pumpkin. Whenever it has a +1/+1 counter, each creature has a +1/+1 counter, has first strike.
I'll block it with a Trigon Predator. Actually, yeah, I'll block it with the Trigon Predator.
Okay. That would be me. I enter.
Alright. Untap. Draw. I will place a command tower. For 4 mana, I'm gonna cast. I think it was not Cicadas 8. I'm not sure the English name. Give me a second. It's Cicadas Splendor, I think it was. Yeah, Sigarda Splendor. Whenever I cast a white spell, I gain 1 life. And when it enters the battlefield, I note my life total, 37. If I should have the same life total in my next upkeep, I draw an extra card. And whenever I cast a white spell, I gain 1 life. Yeah.
Alright.
Cool. Okay. Top.
So, knowing I have some board wipes, it was maybe not the best idea for me.
I'm
to start
having a rough
playing
time
this
of it
card.
with cards,
But they
so
would maybe
I'm going to
suspect
tap.
something. And even though I have a counter spell in my hand, I just...
Bully, are you going to send Titus at me again?
I won't.
Okay. I'm going to top 5 to play a Shamanic Revelation. So I draw a card for each creature I control, which is 3. And the other effect doesn't matter because I don't have a creature with power 4 or greater. And then I will just pass the turn.
May I ask, Sklee, what was the last card you played? Demonic?
No, Shamanic Revelation. It was draw a card. It's a 5-drop sorcery, and it says draw a card for each creature you control. You gain 4 life for each creature with power 4 or greater, but I don't have any creatures with power 4 or greater, so.
Tap. Draw. Play an island. Pass turn. Nothing to play. Pass turn.
No. Okay. Untap. Draw.
Oh, sorry. Do you mind if I put down a land from the draw I got, actually? I just realized I forgot to do that completely.
I don't mind.
I don't care. Yeah.
Thanks.
So this is what I have to say. Maybe some of you remember my YouTube videos about the bad insulting guy. Here, this guy shows the thing to ask for something for a missed landfall and all, which I think is very nice.
Alright, I'm gonna enter
here,
combat.
casual.
I'll move.
So this is like the difference
one counter over to
between
this.
casual and anything else.
Jack, I'm gonna swing 7/7 at you.
You mean your
First
commander,
strike.
right?
Yeah.
Does he have trample?
No, he has first strike.
I will send my Clarion Spirit in front of him.
Okay.
Cool.
Alright, then I'll go to main phase 2. And then on that, I will tap this for white. I'm still gonna mess up your name. Oh, there we go. Ed. I'm gonna path to exile your commander. Abel.
Path to exile Dell.
Yep.
Sure.
Okay.
Exile. These dudes come back.
Alright. And you get a basic.
I'll get a basic. I'll get an island. Plains.
Alright. I'm gonna tap this for 2.
I'll have ETB triggers. I will just scry 2.
2, 3,
Scry 2. Yeah,
4.
there.
Tap 5. Cast Farewell.
Oh, I wanted to blow up all the artifacts.
Does he
Farewell.
cost 6 mana?
Oh, wait. Yep, 6.
Farewell.
Farewell, and I'm choosing artifacts and enchantments.
Artifacts and enchantments, okay.
Bye-bye,
I'll
Arcane Signet.
sacrifice 4 on ones. Add a white. No, white sacrifice 4/1. So top 3, 4, 5, and a white plus 2. 3 cast of down.
Wait, how'd you bring back instants, dude?
What's it? Yeah, what's giving him flash?
Let's give
High
them
Fate
flash.
Trickster. I have
High
High
Fate
Fate Trickster in play.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
So I will re-exile these dudes. So I'll draw. Then I'll re-exile them under Abdel. You said enchantments and artifacts only, right?
Yeah.
There, they exile under Abdel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh,
And I'll create 7/1/1s.
I cannot fault you for trying. That's unlucky.
May I? Sorry, I must have missed something. How was he able to get Abel into the interaction of Farwell?
He has High Fate Trickster out. You may cast spells as though they had flash.
Ah, okay. That's how.
Be it for me, so I pass turn.
Right. Untap. Draw. Land drop. It's a deserted beach. It comes untapped because I control 2 or more other lands. And for 5 mana, I'm gonna cast Unstable Glyph Bridge. When it enters the battlefield, if I cast it, for each player, I choose a creature with power 2 or less that player controls. Then I destroy all creatures except the creature chosen this way. So for me, it's Tygan. For you, Sklee, it's gonna be your Incubation Druid.
What are you doing to it?
Wait,
You're exiling it?
I'll
No.
be.
No. I
I'll
will choose.
be.
Wait a second, guys. Just to explanation. Then
I'm
you can
responding.
keep it.
Yeah, explain it first.
Yeah. So the Glyph Bridge is I choose from every player a creature with power 2 or less, and everything else is getting destroyed. So a board wipe.
Ah,
So
okay.
in response to that, I'll sacrifice all of these creatures. Wait for a while.
Somebody's not happy.
I'll sacrifice all these creatures to float 12. How much is that? 15,
12
30
colorless?
colorless mana. 30 colorless.
May I ask how you can
sacrifice-
exile them when you're
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. I'll do this first. I'll tap 3
Yes.
to cast to flash in. Come here. 3, take 1, 3, white, flash in a Werfox bodyguard. I'll be exiling Abdel.
Well, you never know what you find in spell table.
So you're exiling Abdel?
Might be annoying, but well, it is what it is. Yeah, again,
Yeah, I think
he exiles
Flashing.
it and gets his altar back.
Yeah, then you can respond on the stack with the altar. So you exile Abdel, and now you can respond on the stack with your altar.
Exiling Abdel, then these dudes will come back.
You have an ETB off that as well, don't you?
Yeah, I have a no. These are rocks. Just rocks.
Okay.
And then I'll sacrifice all these for 30 colorless. 30 colorless. I don't have anything to flash in. 30 colorless. Using this for white. Floating. Yeah, 30 colorless. More of these. Sacrificing the Werfox bodyguard to gain 2. Abdel will come back and exile all of these again. I think the Charming Prince. And Abdel will be back. I'll leave that there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Well, then the effect, and then the original destroy effect goes through, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'll create 8 1/1s, and I'll sacrifice all of them again for 16. So I have
Bro, dude,
30,
this is crazy.
46 mana, 46 colorless mana.
No.
There. Yep.
Yep.
Have anything else?
No, nothing. What's
Okay.
that?
And then the destroy effect goes through. So
Yep.
everything except the creatures you chose are destroyed, right?
Exactly. Since
Yeah.
AD actually couldn't do much. Like he swapped his board around. I couldn't really have a target. Or if I had a target, it fizzled. So I have no target on Ed. So that means his commander dies. And from
Yep.
sorry, it's hard to pronounce you. I will just call you Tidus player. Is that all right with you? You have no creature with power 2 or less, so I have no target for you. So from your board, also everything dies.
Okay.
Then these dudes return.
Yeah.
I have a Scry 2 trigger. I'll put them on the bottom. 36. My
All
God.
right, and with that, I pass my turn.
On
So I
top.
still have 36. Wait, I'll
Also
use the
36.
mana. 36.
Okay,
I'll
we'll let
flash
him do
in
his thing.
Abdel again.
How are you? Oh, you still have the high fate trickster?
Yeah.
I thought it
Fate
died.
Trickster in play.
No, it
No.
was exiled with
Wait,
the
hold on. Why are you
thing.
flashing him in?
Ah.
I thought-
Hi, Fate Trickster.
Oh,
High fate
that's the
trickster
one
himself
that.
has flash. So is your Abdo out on the field right now?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the
Right.
High Fate Trickster. No, 6. Include the High Fate Trickster. There.
Alright, turn.
ETB, I'll draw.
Okay.
What?
Just one question. You got
Yeah.
a lot of colorless mana. How are you able to flash in Adil without the white mana?
He uses his
Power
rocks to
Stone.
do it.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, he actually has a lot of colored mana. Anyway, I presume that's it. So I'm gonna untap
8.
and draw for turn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
A much needed
7
island.
ones.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm untap 4 for a Quandrix Cultivator, and I search my library for a Forester Island card and put it on the battlefield. So I will go for Forest. Oops. There we go. And then I will pass the turn.
Untap. Draw. No lands. I will move the combat. I'll send Abdel and 7 1/1s towards Titus for 11 damage. See there? Nothing is not.
Oh, sorry. You swing at me for 11?
Yeah, 11.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take it.
Then I'll pass my turn.
Is your astronaut still out?
Yep.
Huh.
All right. All right. Untap. Draw. Shit, this sucks.
There's not a lot we can do. But
Okay.
if you can blow up Abdel, I would recommend it.
Do what?
If he doesn't have his high fate trickster anymore, right?
No, I think he put that underneath it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can blow up Abdel, I would recommend it, or do something. He definitely has a counter spell, like somewhere. So I would say, like, if we can work together, I can blow up his Ashnod's, but like, there needs to be two effects blowing it up is the problem, because he has a counter, and I don't know how many counters he has. So
Okay, let's try this. Okay. Um. I'll go white, white, colorless. Maybe. No, it's 1, 2. Son of a bitch. Oh.
I'm not really sure who he meant with son of a bitch, but whatever it shall be, shall work.
Can somebody do about it if I kill him?
the problem is he's got responses, and Abdel himself is not the problem. It's his crazy amount of mana gen from the Ashnod's.
Yeah. Alright, let's try it this way. Alright, I'm gonna type of forest and heroes. I'm gonna play collector.
Oh man, that's good. Activated abilities of artifacts can't be activated.
That's strong, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good choice.
Then
No response said.
Not for me.
Okay.
Alright. And that's all I got, so I pass turn. Actually, 1, 2. Yeah, that's 4. Can't do anything.
Alright. Up top. Draw.
Can you destroy Abdel?
I sadly cannot, but Sklee, if you want, I will keep some mana open to interact with his interaction somehow.
Well, he just has his lands now, so he's a bit hamstrung. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Take your turn anyway.
Alright. So, first of all, I shall fetch. So I will go down to 34 because I'm gonna search for my shockland.
Oh. Oh shit.
Oh, okay, our results, right. Did I miss it at the beginning? Sorry, give me 30 seconds.
Yeah, sure. Take your time.
I will get to life back because I apparently don't have my white-black shockland in here. And I shall shuffle. Slee, I would like to cast a Smothering Tide and to be able to have some interaction for your turn. Would you please be so kind to not pay the cost of the 2 mana so I can get a treasure token and have 3 mana available?
Sure.
Alright. Good. With that, I will cast a Smothering Tide for 4 and pass my turn. Unless there's
Okay.
anything anyone wants to do in my end phase.
I'm thinking about it. Do I try it? See, I think he would have counted that.
The thing is, I right now don't have the mana to protect, if anything.
I'm going to tap 3 to Beast Within Abdel.
Beast within Abdel.
Yeah,
Who's
just for a
doing that?
permanent. Me, Sklee.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh. Beast within. Beast within. I'll tap 4 to cast a ghostly flicker.
Making the target illegal.
Targeting Abdel and this plains.
So Abdel just gets flickered. Does anyone have a response to that? No? No? Please?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Sorry,
Unlucky.
I
So
sadly do not.
flickered. This gets flickered. Propaganda, Man of All Thought Vessel, this, and this. Charming Prince trigger. I'll scry 2. This in the bottom, this on top.
Okay, now on that,
Then I have an ATB trigger, leave battlefield trigger. Can't float anything, can't do anything. Leave that there. Exile. No, keep that there. Keep that there. And yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. I'll exile 6 permanents. Enters, draw card again. Create 6 more 1/1s.
Okay. Turn? Well, is that the end of your interaction?
Yep.
Okay, Beast Within will fizzle, and then I'll untap for turn. Play a land for turn. It's all...
So you didn't pay for Smothering Tide, right? Perfect. Wait. With the collector, I cannot sacrifice treasures, right? Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. I messed up. Did you pay the 2 mana, Ed? How many? Sorry? +1. Subdel. Yeah, I will take the 17 damage it is then, right? Ah. Did you pay the smothering tide? Right. Untap. Draw. Land drop. Okay. I'm gonna sacrifice the contaminated landscape to search for a swamp and put it onto the battlefield tapped. Here comes a sunlit marsh. No, it's basic swamp, my bad. And then, before I mix to finish things up, does any of you guys have any artifacts? Except for obviously Ed. Then I will try for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to cast as well a farewell, targeting all artifacts and all creatures. I'm Sure. Alright, then I would go into my end phase, unless there's anything else someone wants to do. Also guys, sorry, but I'm also just trying to get that Atwell out of the field, but it's just so hard. Yeah, sorry about that. Well, that was the only thing I found. Yeah, it is turn. Hmm. Yeah. And I guess you're not gonna pay, right, Sklee? Good. Mm-hmm. Oh,
Sorry, it's a creature. It's a creature. My bad. My bad. Ignore that. Ignore that.
my bad.
I have entered the
Spell
battlefield as a
table
copy
disconnected again. Not
of.
there, not. Can you hear them now? Too hard to think. Nice to see you.
Don't have anything great.
The game is looking tough if you see the board
Um,
of Ed.
I think I'll just go for the. Is it
Quite
again
true.
the spell? Sorry, I'll go for Quandrix Cultivator. Enters the battlefield. I search my library for a forest or island and put it on the battlefield. Move to combat. I'll move 2 1/1 counters from Incubation Druid onto Essex Fractal Bloom. Any flyers, Ed?
Oh, you can only move one at a time. One.
Oh, it's just one? My
Yeah,
bad.
it's just one.
Okay, well then I just move one. Any flyers, Ed?
None, but you have to pay for propaganda.
I do, and I can with the Incubation Druid. So I will do that. Swinging 5 in the air at you.
Take 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that commander?
That's commander damage, yeah. On combat
1, 2,
damage,
3, 4,
I
5.
get to proliferate. And then
You gotta draw.
I may draw a card and proliferate. Nice. And then proliferate. So I'll put a counter up and take a counter up. And that's my turn.
Untap. Draw.
Do you pay?
No. I'll play a Silundi Isle as a land. Tapped.
Bless you.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll attempt to cast a Teferi. Mage of Zalfir. that good?
I don't have a response to it.
I'm
I also
tapped
don't.
out.
Okay. And then I will tap 2 to take 1 white and a blue. Oh no, 2 white. To channel a touch the spirit realm. I will exile the collector roof, and that will return at the beginning of the next end step.
Okay.
Okay. I will then move to combat. I'll send a total of 4,
19.
4, and 19. Yeah, 19 and a 4, 4 towards Jack.
How many? 1911.
Yeah, 19 1-1s and a 4, 4.
Okay. The 4/4 I can block with this one. And one of the 2/2 I block with the Tigam, so I'm gonna survive with 1 HP.
Okay. How many dice on my turn on my side?
Yeah, only your token. Because
How
there's
many?
one on the
One
side that
token?
you
Literally just one token, yeah.
Okay. Second main phase. I will sacrifice Abdel to the Ashnods. While correct truth is out, I'll float 2 mana, 2 colorless. These dudes will come back. Charming Prince will allow me to scry. Yeah, put that there. No. Then 2 colorless. Abdel is now a 9 mana value creature. I will sacrifice 3 of these to have 6, 8 floating mana, adding a white to recast Abdel.
No, you can't tap farewell.
What? What do you mean I
Wait, were
can't
you
tap
tapping
it?
the farewell stone?
Yeah.
You can't.
You
I
can't activate
exiled
it.
your. Exiled your.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Never mind.
yeah, he did, yeah.
I'm behind. My bad.
All good. It's gonna come back though in the end phase, Titus.
Yeah.
Now's the time to respond with all those treasures.
I wish I could,
Uh,
but I have nothing anymore, bro. I have only 3 cards.
Fuck.
I will draw.
Also, he has Teferi, so that means I cannot cast anything anyways.
Draw. Yeah. Wait. GBs. I drew. Okay, that's there. I'll float this for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 colorless. Now I have 7 colorless. 7 colorless mana. Holy shit, I'm getting lost. 7 colorless mana. That mana floating. I wait. 7, and then I'll exile 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, and I'll create 6 more 1/1s. Till ETBs, I'll draw. I
You
have
pay the
7
mana?
mana floating. No, you can have them. So I have 7 floating mana. I'll use these 2. 7 floating mana. I will cast a Cloudstone Curio. On cast, Flickering Abdel. So Abdel will come out. Leave, I'll draw. These dudes will come out.
I will always ask, will
I
you pay for them?
No, I won't pay for that anytime that you. So when these come out, I'll scry 2 again. I put these 2 on the bottom. Then I'll float Volt 3, 3, 4, 5, and a white. And I'll exile for 1, 2, 3, 4. Exile 4, 5. 5 permanents. I'll create 5 more tokens. So what will happen now? What happens now is I'll create when I created 5 humans. No, they're soldiers. Yeah, this is just a young warrior. Create 5 tokens. I will now cast a. I'm lost. Like shit. I'll cast a Revelar using the white mana and all those floating mana from the color from those rocks. I'm lost now. The only thing I can do is re-sacrifice Abdel. These dudes will come back again. Uh, Shit, I'm really lost in what I'm doing. Okay, that and that. I will attempt to recast Abdel again. Cast, sacrifice the Charming Prince for 2. And now what happens is I'll cast Abdel, exile these dudes. When the just be creating a lot of tokens. Charming Prince will come back. I will bounce Abdel to hand and refloat the mana and keep doing this, and I'll be creating a lot of soldiers. I'll be drawing cards until
Is
I
this infinite?
draw. Yeah, something like that. I'll be chaining flickers. I'll be drawing to a certain extent. I'll be casting all my artifacts. There's a certain
Okay.
artifact here that Hierophant's Chalice that will ping you guys for 1 and I'll gain 1.
What?
That'll
Whenever a
be the
creature
win con.
enters.
That'll be the win con.
Oh yeah, because you have infinite flicker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see that, and because of the fairy, even if I want, I cannot interact. Sadly.
I don't think there was any way we had of winning that, to be honest. Like
I had to wait until you guys were tapped out.
yeah, like I had a Bane of Progress in hand. I was waiting for someone to blow up your commander and for your stuff to be open, but that just never appeared. So maybe I should have done it
Actually,
anyway, because it would have stopped you with the astronauts. But I don't think you needed the astronauts to do any of this.
I needed mana. I had to cast. I was stuck with colorless rocks.
Well, GG boys.
GG.
GG's.
Alright guys, a very very unlucky game. The ad clearly won us all over. Smashed us into the ground with his deck. The issue was from the beginning of the game, I just couldn't interact with him at all. Like, I had a very rough start, and he started protecting his commander, the other Abdel, that creates millions of his tokens. And yeah, it was really, really hard to handle and interact in any way possible with him. Since it's actually still quite early, I wish I could have played another commander game, but my cell phone just gave up on battery. I forgot to get the charger on, so it was kind of the perfect moment. So maybe that is actually a good moment for a little break. And I did say at 13:30 we will start. So after the little break, because I wanted to check out something, I shall show you guys my pre-release kit from Spiderman, and I will try to buy some time with a little chit chat, and then I will try to maybe a little bit earlier start opening the collector display that we all have been waiting for from the announcement. I also have some updates for you. I'm not sure when, but somewhere in this week I will be doing an introduction video, or like a welcome to this channel video and YouTube video kinda, where I will be explaining everything, like the current tab on where we are with the checkpoints right now. Just writing in the chat so you guys know that I mean the checkpoints, not checkpoints. But I mean, as a joke in the meme, you can always call them checkpoints, how you used to call them, whatever it is. I will see which name adapts better. And the idea is gonna be that you can use those points to either participate and search and raffle. Let's say I get some very, very cool stuff and decide to raffle them from a giveaway or something. I'll be giving more information on that later on though. With the video, like I will be getting certain rules out, how future giveaways will work, and what is the point of having all these checkpoints saved up and what you can do with them. With that being the case, I will head into the break for a moment and we will see each other right after. Yeah, exactly. I promise to have an update, and I will inform you what is everything you need to do to get the checkpoints, how good they help you and all. I mean, try to think, since we talked about the last time you had checkpoints, you used them all up. From then on, you did save some, and I will tell you how it come to the board we have today and everything. I think we will start with that after the little break. So I think a 10-minute break or something like that, and I shall be back. So I will leave it in the chat. 10-minute break, and then we move into display opening. Yep. See you in a bit, guys. See you in a bit. Alright guys, I am back. You see guys, I am gonna try if it works. What I'm trying to do. Like what I'm trying to do is get the camera from the mana box to work with the OBS. But okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Can I get something else? Like I will be trying to play with the setting for a bit, and if it works, that's nice. If it doesn't, no, that's still fine. Yes. Okay, that also doesn't work. I mean, I can get the camera to work, but that's about it. I cannot do like... Nope. Okay. I think I will have to check some of the other settings for that in the future. But alright. For now, I guess I will just use my normal camera and just do it like we normally do it. Alright. So my idea was, oh, maybe I should pick it up. As you already know, I normally have like a second monitor or something of the likes opened. Like here, I would just put in card market, and you guys know it. I normally do it like this, have the thing open, and then you can see the card that I get and everything. Like you see it on the camera of my phone. Now I'm opening it, and here on the second monitor, I normally have the card revealed again. For example, Peter Parker. No, that's the camera. Peter Parker. This one opens, so you guys can see the card, the price, and everything. And the thing is, there are apps where you can scan them, and I wanted to like add it into the video, but I don't seem to be managing that. And since my break is kind of over, I don't want to be hung up too much on that. So I will be getting everything ready and start with our main event and a little talk shortly. All right. So since I was starting with it, I shall start with it right now. I just have to check the thing. Give me guys a moment. I don't want to reveal all of a sudden my porn site. No, just joking. No, I'm just going through my stuff to see where exactly I left it, and then I will open it so you guys can see what I had in mind. That one can be. Okay, it's just one moment, guys. I guess it would be better if I just open Word itself. Alright, Like normally I have here open. Aha. Was it this one? Okay, this one wasn't able to be seen. Then it was. Yeah. So these are the current points. I must have forgotten tab in though. I think he was on the same points as try to think. So how do these points come in line? So first of all, these ones were from the table we had already. It's over. These are all the people currently that have points. I will be doing a video the next week where I will explain what you can achieve with these points and how exactly you earn the points. Hey Feeks, good to see you here as well. Generally, the idea is whenever you guys are online and follow me in Twitch, because Twitch is easier to check, but also YouTube if you're there, for example, I will be giving you points if I see that you're writing something. And if you stay till the end of a video, like for example today's video, just as a thing, I will be adding another participation points. Since Tabin and Too Hard to Think just recently lost all their points by paying for everything, I subtracted them. And these are like the points from Feeks from joining in on the giveaway the last time. Yeah, exactly. And here are Hikarek's points. I checked all the... all good Feeks. No worries. Maybe we will manage to find each other next Wednesday, because I was planning on trying to do some tabletop there. For those who want to join, you're free to join. In any case, generally I will be looking for an equal way to do it. Like for example, if you're participating in one of the online games we do, like with Tabletop Simulator or something like that, or just being here in the chat, writing and enjoying the content, I will be adding points for coming in and for being active. Like what I have seen sometimes, for example, this Omega guy just joined in the giveaway once, did write something on the day we were like putting the points, and that's it. That's why I only gave him 1 point, because I only saw him once writing something. If you guys don't write, I cannot notice that you're there as my followers and all, because those are like the points only followers get. So now you know it. As being a follower, as probably most of you guys are, and viewing this, you get points, and with these points you can later on participate in giveaways. I was planning on, whenever I plan to do a giveaway, if you have some points, you pay the points to participate in it. And if you get something that you didn't like, you will get all the points back, so you have points to add into a giveaway that you like. For example, I hear that some of you guys like some of the Spiderman cards, and we do a giveaway for Avatar, for example, and no one likes Avatar. Well, you are free to join in and maybe get a pack that you like, but if you say you don't like it, you will get all the points back from participating in that. So you can save them for a moment where I'm gonna do like a giveaway for, let's say, a future set that comes out would be, I think, Eclipse or something like that. Let me just check real quick. Next Magic set after Avatar. Like, for example, the next one would be Lorwyn's... it's a good thing it came now. Lorwyn Eclipse is gonna be the one after Avatar. So that's how I'm like... Alright. Well, I mean, it's actually gonna come out when I was planning to do the next giveaway, so it's kinda... Let's hope we will get the 50 people so we can get a collector display opening here as a giveaway for you guys. But sure, feel free to save your stuff for that. I'm gonna be more interested in the Avatar set that's coming out. But now you got like a little preview of what's gonna come on as a next YouTube video. I'm gonna be explaining on how to gain these points. Generally, my Twitch is going better than in YouTube currently, so that's why I'm focusing more on Twitch. So, everyone, maybe talk to your friends or so to give me the followers button, even if they are not coming into the videos. Having the followers will help you get a giveaway in February. So yeah, I'm free. Like, let's do the next giveaway. I mean, it is January though. I think it was just now. Like, let's see. History here. So next January is when the next thing comes out. So let's do the next giveaway. Like on the set, it's coming. On the pre-release, I will get a display for you. And depending if we get the 50 followers by then. Thanks, Hikirax. Love to hear that. So if we manage to get to 50 followers by January, I think 23 is gonna be the release date. So 1 week earlier to that. Just gonna check real quick here. So 23 is on this weekend, which means this weekend is gonna be the pre-release, and normally I will be there on Saturday. So 17 of January, if 2026, if we get 50 followers by then, you guys know that that's gonna be the day when you guys get a collector display as a giveaway. And I will be calculating and thinking about, but I will say, if you guys from now on join everyone, well, be happy. For those who participate in the giveaway, like, it depends on how many points someone saved up. I will be finding a good solution. But generally, if there are people that just barely started following and joining in videos before, I will make sure that the lesser people we have, the more the participating ones get. So let's say, for example, Feeks, Too Hard to Think, and Hikirax. I see you guys a lot of time joining in into my videos, and I really am glad to see you guys here. Let's say you guys managed to get like 50 points, and only in the latest one there are coming 1 or 2 guys that joined in later and still come and follow to every of my Twitch streams and all. Well, I will make sure that you guys have an easier way of getting in, and maybe have only like, depending on, I mean, if there are more people coming now to really join in and follow me and everything, then I can't do anything for that. But let's see how it goes. Let's see how we manage to get and to participate on it. And with luck, maybe you will get 2 collected packs for yourselves, guys. So I hope you guys will come on and keep coming for it. Maybe I will also add an bonus for the people that not only join and watch me on Twitch, but also my YouTube content. But as said, the Twitch content is way more important right now, which is why I'm like forcing truth with it. With that being said, the rest of the explanation video and everything is gonna come out during the coming next week, just so you guys know. And let's leave. What's that are you opening? Yeah, today. Yeah, exactly. So today, since we have it, here, it's gonna be a collector display from Spiderman. But I said it on 1330. Let's say I have enough for 12 packs, but I only want like 4. Could I use the points for 4 packs and save? You're doing this next week. Yeah, I will do an explanation video. But I would say it depends on the hell you get Too Hard to Think. Like, generally, having more. Yeah, it's the pre-release was this weekend, so it is out. And next week is the normal release, but the pre-release is always a bit earlier. And if you go to the MTG site again, here you can see products. Spider-Man. Pre-order now because it's gonna be released next week. Let's just go here. So here it says 26. So that's the release date. But there's always in shops like, for example, for me it was, for example, Gunship Games or other sites. Some shops have pre-release events 1 week before, and there you can also already start buying stuff. For example, I started purchasing a lot of the stuff from, not a lot of stuff, but normally I purchase it there. It's also the same with avatar sets, for example. Even though you like purchase some stuff, for example, I did purchase some stuff for Avatar, it should arrive prior to the week that it's released. So normally it should be released on the Avatar set, let's for example, should be released on 21 of November, but 1 week prior to that, the stuff should be out. All right. With that being said, so sorry, I was a little bit distracted by a message just now. Yeah. So these are the stuff. That's why I already got the thing. I only am gonna get one stuff from Spider-Man because I did save out for Avatar, and I need to keep my finances a little bit in check. But yeah, Spider-Man, I'm gonna be opening at 13:30. Okay. True. I forgot it. Yeah. So sorry. Here you can see it again. I'm just gonna repeat it. Thanks, Hikirux, for mentioning it. So here you see it. The release date is on the 26th, but the pre-release is always 1 week prior to it. The same is with Avatar. Avatar is gonna be on the 21st, so of November. So the pre-release should be 1 week prior to that. 21 should be the 14th or 13th, I think. So this is October, November 21. Yeah, 14th of November is the pre-release. All right, and as said, I'm gonna be opening that around 13:20. But the question from Too Hard to Think, since it was a question, yeah, I hope so. Like I think they pretty much announced it with the Infinity Stones. Like here, you can see a little video. And, like, which collector... Like, if you see this thing...
We know it doesn't make sense to do just one Infinity Stone.
There you see it, they even said it. It doesn't make sense to make only one Infinity Stone.
We will certainly pay off everybody's expectations on that day. Future flight on Doc Ock. We're working with Marvel on multiple sides.
Like, I also, like, just seeing this thing, I really, really wish to have the gauntlet. I cannot think about having the this thing without a gauntlet, you know? It needs to be there. Well, we'll see what the next set is gonna be. But I really, really wish to have this gauntlet and the 5 Infinity Stone. Just as a collection would be super for me. So, obviously, I'm not gonna get this art, this is too expensive, but maybe today I will get it from here. Let's see, let's hope. Let's cross the fingers, guys. For me. So, yeah, definitely, there will probably be more Marvel stuff. We don't know when and how, but I'm really excited for it. I just have to check because I just saw some weird titles in my stream right now. Okay, no, in YouTube it's also updated. Never mind. Everything is going well. Yeah, exactly. I also will introduce to you guys the chase cards for today. The cards that we want to like draw because it gives a lot of money and all. Okay. I mean, generally, I have to say, I was wishing for a Marvel set to be more of a Avengers set, you know, with all the different kind of heroes, which is why I'm not that hyped for Spider-Man itself. I think they said that they were planning on releasing this only on like Arena right now. Oh, that's not gonna be that easy though, because it seems like they have the rights for it, but they don't have the rights to them like to the Arena and to the online stuff. So only for the offline stuff. So we'll see how that goes. So again, for your question from before, try to think. Generally, I will see how it goes after the participation thing and all. Like generally, I want to get an equilibrium. For example, try to think. Let's say we open 4 packs, and in all of those 4 packs, you have a flop, right? You get to save the points at least. On the other side, let's say if in one of those packs, for example, you manage to get an Infinity Stone, right? Like, I will send it to you, obviously. I'm not gonna be an asshole to say, oh wow, you got that and now I'm gonna keep that for myself or something. So, generally what I want to say is, if you get stuff less than your points worth, obviously you should keep them. But, if you get, stuff that you, like you get bigger stuff than you paid points for. Like I will find an equilibrium from the points and tell that to you guys in the video as well. But for example, you pay 50 and get something crazy like the soulstone, then obviously I will be subtracting all your points, because if you get such a big haul, you should you should check that out and not get like more of a haul than others do, you know? So generally, if you get a big haul and you actually wish to keep the card, like a Soulstone you probably would never give out for free or anything like that, then obviously you're allowed to keep that, but you're losing all the points. If you get less than your value, like if you said, oh well, I like the stuff that I get, for example, Too Hard to Think wished to get some special Simonia cards or something, for example, but didn't get them, but got something else like an Overlord of the Huntwoods. You're also free to say you're not gonna take those, save the points for something you actually want. So yeah, we will find a solution to that. I will be thinking about if you guys have to pay anything else than the participation fee, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I still have to figure it out. I will get it ready for the next week, where I will be introducing the video Hiki rigs. So generally, I'm not really sure what's the value of 1 point yet. I'm gonna make sure I get a table, and I will also make sure that I will put in the title of the stream sometimes, the title of the points. And I will hope that you guys, if you find anyone newcomers coming in, checking out my stream and my channel, to redirect them to that one video where they will be getting the explanation of all the points and everything. Like that's the idea of the channel. That's the way I want to go. And I mean, I'm not gonna be the streaming only magic. I will think, for example, next Sunday, I'm thinking of getting my friend groups to meet up and maybe play some tabletops game. Something completely different than Magic or League of Legends or something. I just want to start streaming the games that I play. Like, I really enjoy playing games, and I would also love to have a challenge here or there from you guys. Like, you guys want to challenge me, betting your points and trying to double them, for example, by fighting me with me 1v1 or trying to achieve a challenge like getting diamond in Apex Legends or something like that. I'm free for them. Like, I'm free for any things you guys want to do. Like, I put it, I think, always in the tag of Twitch, that in some videos when I'm like having no idea, well, sure, Feeks, I'm ready for it whenever you're ready. Like, not today, obviously, but we will have to like you can like write it to me per Twitch, and for the future I generally plan to have like a plan where if you manage to, through watching a lot or through gaining some of these points, we can have a fight where we say certain rules and how to achieve them and make a video of how I fight with you guys. I generally like the idea, and that's what I always wanted to implement, and I'm surprised that I already can start talking about it now. In any case, we are at 13:20. We are getting ready for our big opening today. So before everything, I would have liked to show you my pre-release stuff. So, first of all, here is the camera. And we are coming to today's point, so this off. So generally, this is the list. I will update it today, and as said, I'll be giving you the information later on. So now let's go to the pre-release kit. So when I was playing the pre-release, I got some quite cool stuff. My first stuff, for example, was these cards here. Let me see, can you see them well? I hope you guys can see them very well. I will be zooming in a little bit on them. So these were like my cool stuff. There were some guys that got some cool stuff. Like I've seen 2 guys open on the pre-release the Infinity Stone, and I'm like, damn, I wish I had it. But it's fine. So generally this set was quite an interesting and cool thing. With these cards, I generally had 2 decks that I built. One was a superhero deck, and one was an symbiote deck. And it worked really funny, but the fun part is that my superhero deck worked better, because when I can turn Peter Parker into this amazing Spider-Man, so here, this one, maybe I will just show it here. So the idea was, I play him on the side, and no, we cannot see it yet that well. Now we can see it. Maybe I will zoom in a bit more. Okay, zoom in doesn't help. It actually declines. So this is the Spider-Man, and it has the ability for 3 mana, green, white, and blue. You can get in some legendary stuff in. It was a hell of a drop, and I honestly like this artwork more than the other ones. Like here we can see the show versions. Like this one version, I don't like the Spider-Man version, and the Peter Parker, like this is the comic art. Obviously people like of the comics like them more. I don't. This is the extended artwork, and honestly here he doesn't look that bad, but I generally like this because for me right now Peter Parker is the Tom Holland, and I honestly have to say that I really enjoy this artwork the most, because here the picture also looks like from the movie. So, and I really enjoy the movie. So yeah, I really like this artwork. I can imagine that you like the extended artwork. It also looks crazy and good, honestly. But I have to say, these 2 artworks are like the best ones. And even though those ones are the more expensive ones, like you can see here from the price, I really don't like them at all. Like this one is just a pre-release one, but I mean this one, or I think is there another one? Oh yeah, this one is also one. But yeah, I like these ones the best. Especially the right one, so I'm very happy with what I drew. And I'm gonna be thinking, like, maybe I can get the Amazing Spider-Man into the Avatar set to get also, like, to cheat out my legendary stuff. That's the one thing I'm wondering, because with this set, you have a little bit of a special ruling. You see here in the top left, the things here, and they allow you to get Spider-Man already onto the Spider-Man form. So rather than having to cast Peter Parker for 2 and then pay 4 to transform it, you can just pay 4 mana and get the transformed version out. Exactly. So that is like a little bit of a rules clarification, which makes the set even better, because you can get, for example, by since we all know Eddie Brooke by now, I also like the Venom one, so I do hope that I get one of it. So here's Eddie Brooke. This is also one of the better cards you can get out of this thing. Here you can get the Eddie Brooke, like the Venom, out instantly, instead of casting Eddie Brooke. So if you have 6 mana, you just get this guy in. Or if you have a reanimation of Eddie Brooke, you can also bring in Venom instead of Eddie Brooke, which makes this set, or especially some of those cards, way stronger than they should be. And here also, like this card, I thought it's funny, but then again, this Venom looks more like in the videos, and yeah, I personally like them more. I'm surprised that there's like this card. Holy. All right. One cost a lot. Yeah, anti-venom is also good. That's the funny part. I played 2 pre-release, as you can see from the cards here. I got 2 pre-release kits. In one of them, I played with this deck, where I built 2 different decks on it. And I will show you in a second my other things that I got. In the other one, I played in a 2-headed giant, where you like get your stuff in and compare them with each other, kinda. And in that one, I sadly didn't got that good of money value, but it was a lot of fun, and we did manage to win 2 of our 3 games, so we didn't end up that badly. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are the 6 things that I got. So really, not the best haul from that side. But I did got some other cards as well. See if I can find them in an instant. Oh yeah, here, these 2 as well. So generally, the haul on the second one was actually quite good because apparently the Dr. Octopus is quite valuable. And I have a land here that says you can also discard this land and place it that way. Like use it as a discard card, for example, by these cards from Play Booster packs. Yeah, exactly. These cards come from Play Booster in a pre-release kit. You have 1 pack with the stamp on it, like the pre-release card, for example. In my first cards, like from the first pre-release pack, my pre-release card was Mary Jane Watson, and these cards were all the cards that I got from Play Booster. And here, for example, my pre-release card was the Spiderman Ben Reilly. And the others are all the cards that I got from Play Booster. I think a pre-release kit itself cost around 35 to 40 euros. But the pre-release pack, but yeah. In any case, I got quite a satisfying haul, I would say. Like the game itself was very fun. The results were okay, you can live with them. And by participating in the pre-release, you also get 2 extra packs. So, yeah, it was great. So, now I would really like to head to our main event. And to start with it, I'll be revealing shortly a list of the cards that we are looking for. So first of all, these apparently are the commons that may have a bigger value than other ones because of their way to do things. Like, for example, creating food tokens and other things like that will be very helpful. So these are the commons and uncommons, I think, only right now. Yeah, the commons. And the uncommons that you want to draw because apparently they will be very good in some other decks as well. I also have to say that I like the Spider-Man of the UK. Like, he looks very great. Like, also the ability is really not that bad. You draw a card and gain 2 life in a like very big summoning thing. That's very great. Alright. The next ones is gonna be obviously the chase cards. So these are gonna be the chase cards we will be looking. Here we can see the anti-venom being at 47. Probably that's the dollar one. I'm not sure if it's still the same, but that was like the... This is like the normal one, and here you can see it is a good card, but it's not that costly as it was supposed to be. So, this pronation is not as good as it was when you were expecting things. Like, generally, the cards on this list still are the same. Like, they really have that price value, and there are cards here that aren't that valuable. But I will be like trying to scan them via card market as usual, so you can see how much I got. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. So these are like the special cards, and there are also some special versions of cards that I wanted to show you. So generally, you see this card from Green Goblin, for example. They come in from a poster. Like, you can match this card together and make a big movie. For example, Green Goblin Nemesis MTV. Here it is the card, and then MTV entire set. So they come in as a set that you can merge together. Like maybe we get some cards that we can merge together. I will try to do that once we open them. So yeah, and you see there is like a little, like for example, I will try to zoom in so you can see it for a bit. Here you have, for example, the normal Spider version is like this face Spider-Man with the 2 eyes. That's also on the dice, by the way. I can show you in a bit the dices. And here in the Goblin one, you see you have like a little spider showing. They are from a special set. From this set, there is a gift bundle that will come probably later on. But you can also get those cards in collector displays only. Like for example, this card here, you cannot get them in play boosters, which is also why they will be increasing in price probably. So yeah, Heroic Intervention, they do have some very good cards. Like this is, for example, one of the best cards we can get. This one is also crazy. Norman Osborn apparently has a lot of likings from all people that liked the Mayhem idea. Like discarding cards and you can cast them and they cost 2 less. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Hikirax. Yeah, the other set is Spider-Man's Eternal set. And there will be, not in every pack, but every 2 or 3 packs, there will be one of those Eternal packs. So I think the best cards you can see is gonna start from here. The Opposition Agent has a very good ability. The Sensationalist Spider-Man apparently has also very good interaction in some decks, which is why it's hyped. I'm pretty sure it's not that high, but maybe I'm wrong. Wait, where is... Ah, here it is. Sensational Spider-Man. Yeah, here we see it is announced to be this much, and in the end it's gonna be this much less. Then we have the Venom. Like this one definitely is big because the normal card is also already very high valued. There we have the Anti-Venom. The Reanimate is gonna be much because Reanimate is always a good card and this artwork looks damn cool. This one probably is also one of the best cards you can pull when he broke. Then we have Miles Morales. Spider-Man Peter Parker. Has quite a good ability, honestly. A Gwen. And obviously the Soul Stone. Like the best thing I could draw here is a Soul Stone. And these artworks are crazy. Like, if you want to check, I did check it the other day. Spider-Man MTD. Here we go. The last thing before we finally start opening some. If I go, let's make it for a second big so we can see the entire thing. So here we go into the Spider-Man things. Here we are into the cards, and then we do it into this one, I think it was. Wait a second, maybe I pressed somewhere wrong. Home. Let's try to see it. I thought I had it in the singles. So this is increasing, but we want decreasing. Okay. They're not showing it, but here, if you go to... here you can see there aren't any available yet. And here, this one is already 2,000 euros. So these would be like the biggest wins you can get, the Soul Stone. But generally also some of the extended artwork cards. Like, also here we can already see like these are the most valuable cards we can get. I can understand the multiple passage, it's such a good land in standard, for example. Anti-Venom. So the cards itself are dropping now because obviously now the people with the pre-release things are gonna open them. Still, the extended artworks are the cards that would be very interesting. Let's see if you can get them. The last thing I want to check before anything. I mean, sets would be also crazy. Booster display, booster. Alright, maybe we go for Venom, for example. So here you can see the anti-Venom, the Eddie Brooke one. That's the one that I wanted to see for a second. So obviously the extended artwork like this one. Like there's the difference between the comic one, they're somewhat more valuable, and this one, the special artwork like the extras. So these are gonna be the ones that make or break it. So maybe we can see Spiderman, the Marvel extras. Let's see. So here we have the Soul Stone, the Spectacular Spider-Man. So now we know what we are chasing for, right guys? Let's see if we can get one of those. A friend of mine actually got this Spider-Man, I think, in a pre-release. So I'm like super confused why he got that one that's so expensive. But we'll see, we'll see. Alright. We finished everything, guys. Let's finally get to opening it, right? We know what the chase cards are now. We know what to look for. Let's freaking start it. I'm just gonna get this one ready. No. Yeah, the one special one has 8 different ones. So here I have the display, and here I have some sleeves ready for when I open it. All right. So, let's see, where is this one from? Will it give us luck? This one has been manufactured by... in the USA. It's from the USA. Well, let's see if the USA brings us luck. Alright, we have 12 packs. Everyone, choose a number from 1 to 12. I will be opening the pack from 1 to 12. Tell me the first pack. Give me luck on the first pack already. Okay, we have 12 ones. A 2. What shall it be? 2 or 12? Only for the first pack I'm gonna do this. For the next ones I'm just gonna open them. Unless someone says I should open the other one first. 8 and 4. Okay, many numbers. Alright, I will just go with the we can't think. Alright, I will just open with this one. Yeah, 12 will do, I got. Alright. Then you guys choose the number from 1 to 11, that's gonna be the next one. The one where I have the most votes will win the vote and decided to open that pack. Having some issues opening it. The last time I was on work, I did hurt my thing a little bit. So obviously I'm gonna make sure the cards are in the bottom, so I don't cut them. And now I can just rip this one apart like this. There we go. Alright. So we have already some of the good ones from the commons. We know that we should separate some of the good ones with the bad ones. Here we have an Aunt May in foil, not bad. As for the uncommons, I will just put the pile together. And honestly, look at these beautiful arts. Foil lands, or generally the lands with the spider one. Don't they look cool? I love it. Alright, the very first card is gonna be the Spot Living Portal. There we are. Should be this one in foil, and it's not that good. So I will be separating the good part versus the stinker part. So this one is gonna be stinker. I will just put it here to the side. The next card is rent is due. Who has to pay rent? Damn you guys. You should pay the rent. Okay. Yeah. So rent is due. Definitely a good one. Oh, we got it. The extended artwork, the octopus. So I will be putting especially these cards apart, and maybe we can get a picture done. Wouldn't it be cool if we get a picture done? I bet it would. Okay, we have Ponder. Look at the top 3 cards of your library and put them back in any order. You may shuffle. Holy, that's a good card. I bet it's gonna be incredible good. Ponder. Oh wow, it has so many. Oh wow, guys, that was a good pool. Why is it only on 630? Oh wow. Oh wait, we have to put it on from Germany. Already a very good pool. But it's not foil. Still, a huge pool. I do have, but I cannot connect it to the stream. I will have to check it out for the next time. I wish I could. But I sadly don't have it yet, Hikirax. I really wish I could have it. So that's why I'm like trying to have it here in the card scanner. Like I know an app that works very well. It's called ManaBox. It's for free. The thing is, I haven't found a solution to that. Maybe I will try to get it done. Yeah. I wish I could do it. But I couldn't find a solution on how to connect it though. Like, I do have my cell phone and the ManaBox app, but I didn't find a solution on how to get it in. Let me just see. I will try something, guys. Give me a moment. Give me, guys, a moment. I will be right back at you. Right. One moment, guys. I am almost ready. Alright. Here we have this one, then so this is my camera, and here I will put in my second cell phone with the ManaBox app. I guess that's the best thing I can do. So Yeah, I mean, I have it, but nah, it's just... I will find a solution for the next time, but it's not gonna work. Sorry, guys. I will just be using the card market like I used to, but it's just a little bit too hard to set it up and everything. I'm sorry about that, guys. I do have a scanner and all, but I did try to get it ready. Hey Agron, been a while. How are you doing? So, again, sorry guys. I really wish I could get it ready, but I sadly cannot. So, we guys have to live now with the good old card market one. I will try to keep the card here with the cost, and I'm really sorry. And oh my god, no way, no way. Oh, okay, okay. It's sadly not one of the more expensive Spider-Man. That would have been great. But hey, this card is still one of the more valuable ones. I'm running out of sleeves. I guess I will use some of my plains ones. But still, Spider-Man 2099. Very nice card. Yeah. Yeah, it just released, like it's a pre-release this weekend. It is the pre-release. Spider-Man 2099 it was, right? Version 1, I think? Nope, it's the other versions. This one it is, and in foil. Well, it is a good pull, at least something. And we have our first foil token. Nice. Alright. Yeah, I can imagine, Agron. I hope you at least brought your deck with you so you can sometimes play online via spell table here and there. But it seems unlucky. And sadly, you're a little bit wrong. It was the other way around. I started with the bracket 3 commander. But now I'm moving on to opening my Spider-Man collector display. So, what was the second one we said? 9, okay. Did you pay for the collector booster box? I did pay 475 euros. If we are calculating this, 475 euro to USD dollars, it would be 557 US dollar. I hope so as well. Yeah. So I'm curious into how much it is right now. Card market. Let's check it out. So here we have displays. Here we have the... Oh wow, what the heck? 500 euros. It went down quite a lot. Like, what are with these guys putting it up for so cheap? Now I feel like now I feel like really bad. Yeah. Alright, you guys said 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 is the next pack you choose. You can choose the next pack that I'm gonna open after the 9. And maybe we are so lucky and get one more Infinity Stone. Like generally, I always recommend people to purchase the collector display only if you're really interested in it. Yeah, it was, but that's just the pre-prices as always. And in the end, it always depends also on what cards comes with the set, you know? Like there are some stuff that aren't that well in the set, sadly. Like a lot of these cards don't have that big of a value. So like, Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. That's why the value of the cards are also not good. I mean, generally, now that it's on the pre-release and the release, yeah, exactly. Some values increase and some are decreasing. Like Spider-Man itself. Normally, when I go to a pre-release event, it's full. But that event, it was like completely empty, which is a little bit sad. But it is what it is. Okay, the bad commons from the good commons separated. Then the uncommons. Oh! We have one of these special auto cards. MG Rising Star. Whenever you gain life, put a +1 counter on MJ. Interesting. I'm gonna put that one to the side, because that one looks amazing for me. And a very cool one. Like for me, for example, I only got one because I thought that I wanted to give it a shot for the Infinity Stone, obviously. And generally, I don't mind like opening. Oh, nice! And there are some really good cards. Like for example, the Agent Venom was a card that I saw, and I was like, oh damn, I really want that one. And now I can get it. So like, I really, really like it. So no matter how much it is, I really like it already. So let's check it. Agent Venom. So that one is already 3 euros. That's very nice. Then we have Mysterio. But the extended version in non-fall though. Still something. A bioorganic carapace. Has whenever this creature is combat, play a draw a card for each modified creature control. Oh wow, that sounds funny. Maybe I should zoom more towards the cards that we are opening right now. So, sorry guys, trying to. Oop. So here now you guys can see the cards way better. Yeah, bioorganic carapace. I should always go for the second one. Oh, that one is a stinker. Sad, but you always get stinkers as well. So I guess. Oops. Then we have Feed the Swarm. Or enchantment and opponent controls, you lose life equal to that permanent's mana. Oh, I know Feed the Swarm. That's a good card. Or used to be a good one. Sorry, leaving it here. Feed the Swarm. Show versions. Whoops. There we are. Yeah, it's a good pool. I like it. And we have again Mary Jane Watson, but in the artwork in foil. Mary Jane Watson. Show versions. I guess no one's even interested in this artwork. What the heck? It's pretty much a stinker. And we have a Spiderman copy token. I like it. The copy token. Alright. What should I open next, guys? Which number? We have 10 remaining, so give me a number from 1 to 10. The first one to say a number will win which I open. 1 it is, the very, very first pack. Yeah, it's only once per turn. It's also only when a spider enters, not when. So like it can be good, but it's also like very specific. Guess that's why the price dropped to what it is. Oh, this time we have a common Akmak Slayer boots. When this creature enters, top target creature and opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Okay, not so bad, but not so very good. Oh wow, there are two of these cards. Look, there's the spider symbol that I was mentioning before. Two of the spider cards. Very interesting. Then Reno's Rampage, not that good. Draw your cards, counter target spell, draw a card. Oh, interesting one. And SPD deer. Oh, in extended art fold. So that one is, you see this extended artwork here? It's also part of such a, like a merge one, like for example this Doctor one. So I will be putting it to the right top. But that's exactly also like what I'm kind of looking for. Some merge things. Maybe I can get some merge thing together. That would be awesome. And we have Spider Ham, Peter Porker. Spider Ham. It's the first one in foil. Well, it has a value. The Clone Saga in extended artwork. The Clone Saga. Oh damn, it's the other one. Oh no, this one. But it's non-foil, sadly. Oh boy. Isn't as valuable as I thought. Another rent is due. I think the rent is due is valuable, but let's just check it since we haven't checked it last time. Rent is due. Yeah, it is valuable, and I thought so already. The effect is very good. And a Rite of Replication with a lot of Spider-Mans. Oh, there are multiple versions of this one as well. But we are looking for the Spider-Man one. Oh, the Spider-Man one is actually worth something. Wasn't expecting it. And another rent is due. In foil. Yeah. Like we know rent is due is something valuable, but I was expecting a little bit more there. A little bit sad about that. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it is okay. There are a lot of creatures that do that, but that's what makes them special from the Mary Jane Watson. From what you said, try to think. Alright, we got 9 more remaining. I'm just gonna choose this one for myself. I want the 6th one this time. Number 6 it is. Alright. We got the card, so this one I think is gonna be also a huge value, the Spider Manifestation. Spider X is... Oh wait, choose or the uncommons I should have placed there. Whoops, my bad. Well here, common. We have one of the very cool lands in my view. Then an uncommon that's not worth much. Terrific team up. I think that one is gonna be worth something. Raved Vicious Vigilante. Double strike. Raved can't be blocked. Wow. Sounds like a powerful one. Detective and Hero. Then we have Scarlet Spider Cane. And the Mayhem. Spider Human Hero. And we have a forest to start things off. Very nice. The death of Gwen Stacy. Yeah, I think that hurt a lot of people. Ah, there it is. But this one is from the artwork, sadly. The different one. And here we have it in Foldo. Ah, barely a stinker, sadly. Oh, that artwork looks cool from Aranya. Wait, that's the art. It's non-Foldo. Well, it is worth something. Not such a bad drop. Oh, we got a huge drop now, though. The Multiversal Passage. Multiversal Passage. Like, this one is already a good one, but we got the cooler artwork. Damn, that's a good pool. You mean the base card of the Stacy one, or which one did you mean? Ah, yeah, I also liked it. Like, she does look very cool. Her ability is also not that bad. Okay, we have Arasta of the Endless Web. I think Arasta was also worth quite a lot. Arasta of the Endless Web. Oh wow, she's worth basically nothing. Oof. Oh well, but this one is still worth a lot, I guess. In foil even. Oh, let's see how it goes. We have Craven the Hunter. Craven the Hunter. So I'm like surprised why that one isn't on the put, but it's whatever. That's also not a bad card. And that was it. Wait, what? Why is there a foil common at the end? That's crazy. Oh, but it's a bad common. Alright. Next one. We are 4 and 4. Let's just take the middle from here, I guess. Like, you're always free to tell me which pack I should open next. I would be glad. Then I can give you the fault for getting a bad pool from those cards. No, I'm obviously just joking here a bit. I have to say, opening them with a scissor is also quite hard, because I really don't want to damage the cards and all, but as said, I did hurt my my big thumb on the right hand, so it's hard to open these since they are have already been quite hard to open them already. So these are the comments. They aren't that good though. And then we have the uncommons, but nothing very special. This one though is a bit good, so we'll put it here. And now with the swamp gone, let's check it. Okay, we start with Spider-Punk. Spider-Punk is one of the better cards from the set, but I don't think it's worth that much. We'll see it though. Oh wow, okay, never mind. It is valuable. I get you. I take it all back. Oh, a symbiotic Spider-Man. I really like that one. Symbiote Spider-Man. Like, it looks cool and it's not that valuable apparently, so I guess I can keep it for myself. Because it looks really cool. Mr. Negative. Wow, okay, I didn't expect that. I mean, exchange total life is one thing, but also the... I didn't expect it to be that valuable. Well, thank you, Mr. Negative. Very nice drop. And... oh, the camera got out again. Hunters. Inside. Seems like there are a lot of those. What does it even do? Choose a creature you control. Whenever that creature deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker this turn, you draw that many cards. Oh, wow. Okay, that's not so bad. But apparently not that valuable. So we have a value of 257, 250. Well, at least something, I guess. And Strange of Will. Until the stun creature you control gains uncountered it. Strange of Will. No, it's the other one. Oh, but it's actually not so bad, apparently. Hell yeah! Don't think it will be that high though, because it's fall and everything, but right now it has the value, so very, very nice. Alright. Then I'm gonna be picking this one this time. Let's see if I can open them this time. A glitzy. You like the food token? Well, thankful that you like it. Oh, I finally managed to open it without breaking things. Okay. Nothing that special. From the comments, then we have some of the special ones from this set again. One card here so far. So the villain, Tombstone villain, I think was one of the valuable ones. So I will be putting it to the side. We get the Aunt May. Flash Tombstone, Spider-Fan. And yeah. So far so good. Let's start it. And Mary Jane Watson. We can already put that to the stickers because we saw it from before. Craven's Last Hunt. Craven's. Wrong. Craven's Last Hunt. Okay, that one is not that valuable, but maybe the comic art will boost it a little bit. No. Extended artwork is still not that valuable, I guess. Superior Spider-Man. I think that one was also one of the better Spider-Man. Superior Spider-Man. Oh wow, not worth much, but I like it. Spider-Man enters a copy of a creature card in a graveyard, except its name is Superior Spider-Man. He's a 4/4 human hero. In addition to subtypes, when you do, exile that card. Okay, maybe because of that, maybe not that valuable, but I like that card. I'm a bit surprised. Oh! Comeuppance! Oh wait, that's actually a card that existed before? Works, I guess. And this one is already valuable. I like it. I take it. Oh, Spidernet and Spiderling. Spinneret and Spiderling. Well, at least something. At least something. And that was the last card. Alright. Taking here the middle one. 2, 3. So we are halfway through, guys. Halfway through. Oh, we have a number actually. Okay, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Venom's Hunger was one of the better comments, so I will be separating them. We have the Stompstone Criminal again. I think that was also one of the valuable cards. Spiderman India. That one. And oh, the Web Warriors. Another extended artwork, guys. So we can be getting the picture a tick better together. At the end we can check which ones we can connect. And we finally got our very first card from the newer, from the special artwork set. How was it called again? Hikirax said it before at the beginning of this. The Marvel Spider-Man Eternal set, apparently. Generally looks cool. Venom Blast. Wow. That's a value. Then the Capes, I think, was one of the lesser value ones. Oh, we got a Goblin! The Green Goblin and the Opposition Agent in foil. Oh, wow. Opposition Agent. Whoops. I'm really interested in how much it's gonna cost. Like the, oh wow, the normal one is already this worthy. And this artwork just looks crazy. Oh my god! That's huge. Hey Jumpy! It's been ages since I've seen you. How are you doing? Yep. That one is a huge pool. Okay, this one deserves this sleeve. Oh my god, what is with this pack? Holy. Another huge pool, guys. The Peter Parker in extended artwork and foil. Holy. This pack was crazy. Here we are in foil. Holy. Sadly, probably not, but definitely right now I made my money back. I made my money back. I guess. Like, these two cards probably got me the entire display. Here for everyone to see it in foil. So huge. Holy. What a pack, guys. What a pack. Currently it's going for 140 euros. That version of Peter Parker. And on the other side, Jumpy, how have you been doing? I haven't seen you for months. It's been ages. You did miss up our first giveaway. I already did one giveaway. And you were certainly not there. Like TDM? Yeah, I'm not sure what TDM was, but it was the Duskmorn. Because the viewers, my followers, decided on Duskmorn. We opened a Duskmorn. No, not Tracky Dagenstorm. I did say that for my first giveaway, everyone who was watching is allowed to vote, and every viewer voted for Duskmorn, or we got together and decided for Duskmorn. So we opened a Duskmorn play display booster. And we got a good, cool haul out of it. And the next giveaway is gonna be in, we decided in January, so I hope you're there, Jumpy. I will be doing a YouTube video in the next week, so maybe check out my YouTube channel as well and get to know what you need to do to be able to participate. Alright. Honestly, guys, that last pack was a power pack. Opposition Agent and Peter Parker, like a very good pool. I don't think any rest of the packs are gonna able to manage that, but we'll see. To be able to open this up for in front of you guys is already very huge for me. Okay. And here we have another Grendel Spawn of Gnull. Flying Death Touch. Not bad. Then we have the Wraith, Vicious Vigilant, Escriel, a Plains, and behold the Sinister Six. Okay. Really forget until Henry. You got Discord? I got it. I'm pretty sure I whispered you about it. Let me just check it real quick. Yeah, here I did whisper. Send it to you. So. That is my Discord without the brackets, obviously. Just so you know, Jumpy. We'll talk later, maybe, if you have time today. All right. With that, let's keep going. We got Behold the Sinister Six. Hold the Sinister Six. I think it's the normal artwork here in fall. Oh, but still, another good haul. Holy shit. Okay, I don't regret opening this display anymore. I do not. Like, that's already such a good thing. I was also hoping to get the Behold the Sinister Six for my Tavel deck, where I like to have a lot of cards from the graveyard, so very nice. Then we got Parker Luck. No, we need this one, the extended artwork. 166. It's at least not a stinker, but it could have been better. Then we got the Spiderman 2029. Spiderman 2099. It's the first version we already know. Oh, no, that's the boring one. It's at least the extended version. At least something, I guess. And text, destroy 6 target creatures. Okay, that's also something. Hex. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. It doesn't look that good though. Well, at least it has, because of the comic art, some value, I guess. Sandman Shifting Scoundrel in foil, and that's the last card of this pack. Sandman. In foil. He's actually not that bad. Each equal to the number of lands you control. Summons can be blocked by creatures with power tools. Oh, okay. Card and target land card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Holy, you can for 5 mana return him. Okay, that's strong. Like, that's really cool. He can return himself and a creature just by having 5 mana. I think this one can go into my Table deck, because it is really strong, honestly. While it says tapped, you can try to get some, like with my Table and the Field of Death, together I can always create 2 tokens that I can then destroy for mana. So this is actually very strong. Alright, we got 4 more packs remaining. Definitely. Alright, I'm still sorry. Sometimes I'm saying nothing. The packs are just sometimes very, very hard to open, and I had to use the scissor. Well, here we are again. Nothing special from the commons. From the uncommons. Whoa, oh, okay. Seems like I got something really interesting back there, but I'm not sure what, and I don't want to reveal anything yet. Relennious Ra. Oh wow, that's strong. Relennious Ra. Extended artwork? Nope, it's certainly not the extended artwork, but it also doesn't look that bad. Well, at least something. Yep, it seems cool, but it only says target open and loses life. So it only burns 1. That's a bit sad. Okay, we got the Clone Saga. If I remember, it wasn't worth that much. It might actually be worth a bit more than an Eero. And Electro is something. Electro is actually worth a lot, and I'm really, really curious about the card that's behind Electro. We got him without foil though. Sad, in foil he would have been worth way more. Yeah, Electro is something strong. Someone out of the... if you have a bunch of token creatures. Yeah, if they have. Like, it says, it depends on target creature. Like, what was it? Brilliant Rough. Target open and loses life equal to the number of creatures they control. So it only is, like, it's very strong against people that have a lot of creatures and tokens. Okay, so we have the Electro and a Leyline Binding. Holy, that was the card. Leyline Binding. The good old ley line binding. But it's in foil. Oh wow, still no prize available, currently going for 12 euros. Okay, that's sick. That is sick. Well, leyline binding, let me treat you with extra care. And here comes the Spider Sense. Spider Sense. Spider Sense is also such a good card. Holy, yeah, I knew it. Like, if you get a set of 4 of Spider Sense, that's also huge. Like, that's really, really a huge card. Alright, 3 more packs remaining, guys. Is Rick's a collector booster opening? You mean the leyline binding, or what exactly do you mean with Argus? Sorry, I'm not sure I know the wording. What you is this a collector booster opening? Yeah, exactly. We are on the last 3 packs from the collector display. So we are only opening 1 from Spiderman. I'm gonna be opening a lot more from the Avatar one, but yeah. It's a collector booster opening. Well, I am in a way, but I am lucky to get the Opposition Agent and the Peter Parker in like 1 pack in this display, because we saw it from the price currently. That was like a very, very crazy good pack. I was still hoping for an Infinity Stone. Maybe I will get at least 1 copy of an Infinity Stone. But I'm already happy with the haul I got. Okay, some not worthy commands. And we finally got the Flying Octopus. Whenever another ability you control enters, put a +1 counter on this creature. This ability triggers only once each turn. Oh, okay. But that's why it's said to be valuable. Okay, interesting. The Alien Symbiote might be good. Then the Prison Break. Can cast it for 4 mana for Mayhem. Don't think it's gonna be that good though. Alright, and the Forest. Okay, we got G. Jonah Jameson, and I already know that it's worth something, but still put it up for you guys. G. Jonah Jameson in normal 1 in foil. Oh wow, it's barely actually not. Here I thought I was right, but I was wrong. It did drop a, I guess. Then the Spot Living Portal, but this time he actually is in the extended artwork. The Spot Living Portal in non-foil. Yep, sadly also a dot. Oh, we got the Pumpkin Bombs. I know they are valuable. And Tangle. Okay, there are 2 cards that we got, so let's see them. The Pumpkin Bombs. Yep, they are, and they are the 3rd card. We only need 3 more cards for the entire picture, guys. Will we get them? Will we get them is the question. Then we got Tangle. There we have Tangle, but show versions we have the Spider-Man one. Ah, not bad, not bad. Still a very nice instant to block all damage in green, so I really like this card. Maybe I will use it for myself. The rock-powered Goblin Glider. I saw that being used in the pre-release against me, and holy shit, it was quite annoying. if it was cast from the graveyard. So you can cast it from the graveyard. Ah, with Mayhem, okay. So if you discard this glider, it enters. Has flying and haste. Not bad. Rocket powered goblin glider. Barely over. Barely in the good section. Right, 2 more packs remaining. Will we manage to get at least 1 Infinity Stone or not? What do you guys think? So, I really hope I can get another one of them. I already ordered them online because I didn't expect it to get one. But we'll see, we'll see. Bad comments, bad comments, bad comments. Symbiote spawn. Oh, it's cooler because it's cheaper than the other card I had that was similar. I like this one. I'm gonna put that into my main deck. Strongest deck. Okay, pictures of Spider-Man, Spider-Girl, and oh wow, Spider-Man Nor in the extended artwork. We got now 3 and 3, so we are almost able to create a picture, guys. Almost, but sadly, they are like different poster pictures. Alright. The first rare is actually another one of this original set from Spider-Man. Destroy target creature, return up to 1 target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Target creature, return up to 1 target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. So it destroys while also returning creatures. Lethal Pro. It is good though. Is it in foil? It is in foil. So 450, not bad. And I can definitely understand why it's so valuable. Then we got another superior Spider-Man. For those who have been here from the start, they know it's not that valuable. We got a Parker Lock. Howie? What is this? Another opposition agent. Holy. What the heck? How is it for the non-foil one? Shin agent. Like, that's crazy. I mean, the normal one should also be quite valuable, right? What do you guys think? Well, 26 euros. I take it, I guess. Another opposition agent. Holy. That's huge. I mean, I do like that card, so don't get me wrong. I mean, there are better ones, but I'm happy. I'm happy. I like it. I'll take it. And then we have Carnage. Crimson. Chaos and special artwork. And in foil. Nice. Another good pull from this pack. And a Gwen Stacy art card. I like that. Alright. Last but not least pack. Yeah, 1 in foil and 1 in non-foil. I can like keep the non-foil and sell the foil one now. Alright guys. I'm not gonna... I didn't say I'm rich, but I definitely got a very good draw. Nah, I don't think I will get a third one. I really don't think so. I'm sorry guys, I'm still struggling by opening the pack. Alright, I finally managed to open it. Here are the packs. I'm gonna do a little drinking break before opening the last pack. Like revealing the cards to you guys. How my favorite streamer says, always stay hydrated, guys. Always stay hydrated. Well, let's see how it goes. Let's see what we get. I really hope an Infinity Stone comes out. Like playing with the one you draw yourself always feels very great for me. So I'm really hoping for it. Okay. That's a mountain. And we have the Spider-Woman Stunning Savior. Spider-Woman. Third sponsor here. Sadly, I do not have a sponsor yet. I mean, I haven't gotten to the how is it called? The normal version. Oh wow, this card is actually valuable. Didn't expect so. 5 euros. Wow, that's crazy. I wish I already had a sponsor, but I sadly don't. If I had a sponsor, I would be giving you guys way more giveaways, I promise, but I do not. I sadly do not. Like the one enchantment, but creature blind obedience. Yeah, exactly. Artifacts and creatures you open and control enter tapped. Just like you said. Put it, put it 2 times. Friendly neighborhood version. No, it's this one. And in non-foil. Not so bad, not so bad. And what do we get? What do we get next? What's it gonna be? It's... Oh wow, Web of Life and Destiny. That's a huge pool. Sorry, give me some time guys, I need to unpack some more sleeves. I'm running out of sleeves. Right, here we have Web of Life and Destiny and Traumatized. Seems like some very cool cards. Yeah, Web of Destiny and Life is a very good one. Because it's kinda like a free cast for you if you... Holy! It increased by a lot. If you happen to have a lot of creatures, you definitely do get a lot from it. And then we have Traumatize. The normal version is already quite valuable, it seems. And this one in foil. Currently going for 12.50. I like it. It's fine. I take it. And we have as a last card an Aranya in extended artwork foil. No Infinity Stone, guys. I didn't get to pull my own one, sadly. In foil. Alright. Yeah, even though I got some very good pulls, don't get me wrong, guys. I'm a little bit sad about this because I really, really hoped that I would manage to draw my own Infinity Stone. Maybe the extended one, but hey, still, the hull was crazy good. We got these 2 cards that probably gonna make out this display to be positive, and we got some very, very good pull-up pools. Like, it all started to be quite good with the Ponder. We got some very, very good cards. The Clone Saga, Rend is Ducal, we got like 3 times. 1 time even in foil. Wow. The Aranya, the Multiverse Passage was also a very good drop, so yeah. This is gonna be looking awesome. Venom Blast, Behold, the Hex, the Sandman, Religious Rave, Leyline Binding in foil, the Spider Sense. The Spider Sense I'm definitely gonna put into a deck of mine. Opposition Agent, a second time, Web of Destiny, Life and Destiny. Like, yeah, that was a very, very good display, honestly. Didn't expect it to end up this good, but it did. Happy about that. Alright. Now to finish things up, let's see what we can get from these 3. So I definitely have to sleeve these 3 as well, because they probably are expensive. So here we have the Goblin. These 3. I'll be zooming out a little bit. So, if I remember correctly, the bombs are on the bottom right. Like this, maybe? Yeah, here. The bomb and the Goblin merge together, and this one is, I think, on the top left. And then we have like Venom in the middle, maybe a Spiderman here on the bottom, and the Octo guy on the left bottom, with his arm here. So there are 3 cards missing for this one. Let's see how this one is gonna work. So we have the Nor. So the Spiderman Nor and the Webmaster merge together, and no, it doesn't end up here. Does it end up here? No, I think this one is gonna come here to the bottom. Probably. These are the uncommon one that you can merge together. So, sadly, not an entire thing. Oh, have fun there. Goodbye, Jumpy. Thanks for being here. Alright, we only got 2 merged that can merge together, sadly, but not an entire set of either the rare or the thing. But still, I'm also happy to have them. Gonna be interested in how much they cost, the merge cards. But yeah, that was the collector display opening. And honestly, I didn't expect to get such good pools. So yeah, that was very, very great. So let me just check out the Web Warriors. Okay, not that much. Spiderman Noir. Even though they can be set of an like merge thing, they aren't that valuable as I wish they would be. But it's alright. It's alright. So, with that being the case, I generally think I will be trying like to scan it and get the total value out of the rares and mythics so far, and the commons, and let's see if I can get over the 475. Like, the opening is over for you guys. If you're interested, I'm gonna be leaving it. The next part, I think for YouTube, I will just try to skip to the part where the end result comes in, because those who know it from my packs opening from Tarkir from before, I will be scanning every card and get to know the prices of it. Like right now, I did scan here and there the cards so you can see them. But I still want to know the exact value, and since I sadly cannot add it into OBS, which I wish I could, I will be putting it up. Like getting this ready now. So if you guys are ready and feel like want to join that, feel free to join. But I will be like really focused on that, just saying it. And well, let's see how it goes, honestly. Like let's see what the entire value is. If you're interested, then well, please stay and feel free to chat. I will every now and then try to check the chat, but I will not be as active as before. Thanks for the joining in the opening, guys, and I hope you have an amazing day. So, here is the Mana Box app. It's a very cool one. So I'm gonna be downloading it now, the upgrades. In the meantime, sort the things out by a little bit. So these are the commons, and the uncommons I think aren't worth much. I will be putting these up here. These are the bad rare ones, and yeah. Let's see, settings. So quick mode, play sound, yes, lock set, scanning tips, camera 0. What is this? Delete and delete. Can I filter out the total price here though? Like, let me check. Let me just check, for example, if I give in the Spiderman. Superior Spiderman, come on. It doesn't like it. Let me see if the pumpkin bombs are better. It's not working. Let me just check if they would normally find it. Superior. Oh, apparently they are not finding it. Okay. Mode off. Apparently it's not in it yet. Maybe that's the reason why. Let's see, maybe I just needed to update it. What is this mana box? Is it an app to pay for? Nope, it's a free one. No thanks. So, Mana Box is a free app where I generally, for example, used to have my decks in Mana Box before having them on Architect. Because in Architect I got to Architect because it works with Tabletop Simulator. But the Mana Box is like, for me, a better app generally. Like for example, I think here on this cell phone I don't have them anymore. Yeah. I have them on my tablet. Like I have the decks, for example. I think I can show you with my tablet really quick. Give me a moment. So you guys can see my tablet. So here, Mana Box, I have some of my decks saved up. For example here, the decks that I'm building, the decks that I have been building and everything. My Taval Mill deck, for example. The good thing is, it gives you stats like, for example, your mana value, your average count, how much you cost have, how much protection you have, the types. It gives like really good information that you might want to find out. like in generally, for example, you can use architect for legendary creatures or anything. You should. It doesn't matter because you have to tip it in on my tablet, so I don't feel like I have to. Like there is a different thing. I'm not gonna show a lot of private stuff, but that one I don't really care because I don't think you guys can ever steal my tablet and take it to your own. In any case, it gives you a lot of very good information. Here I have it, for example, sorted. Like it is a very good deck building one. Since I have it on my tablet, for example, I don't need the architect. I can use my real cards to put it in and everything. So yeah, it's a very cool app. And the extra thing that it can do sometimes is here the scanning things. Normally, if it works. But it seems like Spiderman is still too new for it. Like, let me check it on an older card to show it. Blossoming Sands. Here you can see it is actually showing. And yeah. So here we have it. Decks collection. Here, blindness decks list. Collector display. Let's do it in red since it's a special one. And if we go into collection filter, I'm like just looking if I can get card purchase values. So I'm deleting it for now. But it really doesn't like the Spider-Man cards, I feel like. Whoops. So much about the scanner, right? Like with the older cards, it definitely works. I think it does need some time to be able to scan the Spider-Man cards. Yeah. So I will have to scan them manually after all. I guess that's how it is. Yeah. Guess I will just stop this thing and get this one big and just put it in manually. Like normally I do have like a set where I like before it works better with cards that are already out and everything. Because you can just scan them all, have like a pile, and then just send them over as a list or something. Just like with your decks, if you know what I mean. But having to like do them manually, I just do it because I really want to know if I made plus or minus. So I guess I will have to do that. I will put the pile next to me. And I guess we will just be starting it. I feel like I don't have the thing open yet, so I'm just gonna go to my YouTube, because I generally like to see it. If I actually made plus, then well, maybe there will be another one or one more in Avatar. We'll see that. So the good thing is, in my links I also have like a side to my sheets. So here's, for example, where I did put all the information from the Tarki set, what I made plus, what I made minus. And here, for example, we can see the values that I got in generally. And here we can see from Tarki set in generally, I did made minus a bit from the 13 ones that I purchased. So that's why I really like to go for it. So that's how I can tell you that collector displays aren't as worthy as it seems. Like Final Fantasy is crazy, probably because there's a way bigger fan base. But generally, you should yeah, like you can see them in YouTube. Just check it out. I think it's very good to have the starter, because that's like the first thing when I had the money for some collector displays. I was like, should I get it or not? And I was very unsure. And so yeah, I guess I will just because I only have one. He even is the play display of Edge of Eternities. I think that I got opened with a friend of mine. Or was that in my own normal one? So yeah, I will just be like, let's make it so here we have now a very new sheet. I will try to get this sheet onto the YouTube video out when it's ready, but that's what I'm now gonna do, kinda like I'm just gonna get everything here out. And I think we will just start by doing it maybe like this. Yeah, this should work. Okay, the first card. Pumpkin Bombs. Do walk truth back. 66 minute-ish. Yeah, I also really want to try to finish it as fast as possible, so I will just go through it fast and finish it like that. Whoops. Six. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I will manage to get it done in 6. So, which price would I put it up? I think this one would be... Like, I always look at the 7-day value, because I like to go for it, because that's like what happens when you sell it by a week. I'm normally not one of the ones that sells it cheap, and you can see here, there are like some guys for less than, and then afterwards for free. So here, prices when soiled, it's artwork, and its name is Pumpkin Bombs. Okay, no. I guess I will just write it. Like, normally it's way easier to just edit in and all. So, you know what? I'm just gonna start writing here the name and then copy that name. Slowly but steadily. Green Goblin Nemesis. And here we go. And just search it like that. So currently it goes for 280, but since there are a lot that sells it for less, I would just put it for €2. Like, I don't want to be the cheapest one, but I also don't want to be the bestseller. And you should check Too Hard to Think. I think in your country there's also a site, maybe not Card Market, but something else. And I think you should definitely check those out. Alright, this one is going for more expensive, so I'll actually put it up for free, I think. I would be very curious to know which car, like how much the value would be in your country. Like what for pages there are to put things up and how much the value would be there. Like, I think that's very interesting for me to know. Like, I generally like to know how much value the cards that I draw have, because That gives me like an assurance if it was a good display or not. Because opening a cool card is nice, but for example in Tag here, especially with the auto purchase I had, I actually made a lot less money, so that was kind of hard. You guys know what? Before I'm doing everything, I think I will just separate the foils one a little bit from each other. Standard artwork, foil. So that I only have to like put up the foil ones once, while the extended artworks and everything like that can be put onto one file. With the yes and no things, you know, guys. I think that one is way better and faster. So, files and extended artwork separated. Alright, let's... since I'm already at the extended artwork, I'm just gonna keep with that one. So we go for the next one. Draw a salting battery. Here we have it. Like, the prices are gonna increase and decrease very fast, so if you sell them now, you might be getting a profit. In a week, the prices will drop down. That's when you should be the guy to purchase the good stuff. And after that, you should be the guy that keeps the good ones. Like, for example, if you see that a card has potential, you should keep it for after like 3 or 4 weeks, because then that's the moment when the prices will drop again. The Clone Saga. Good thing is I did get some cards multiple times, thus I don't have to worry as much. For €4, I can put it up, I guess. I think it's also quite funny that I got like a lot of the same artworks multiple times. Like normally you don't get it, so that's actually, I feel like, quite funny. That one was for $250. It's the extended artwork. Like I said, I'm looking a little bit about this price and how many I have put it up so far, and that's how I like set up my cards and make sure I'm not too cheap, but also not too much. You just scan them with Manabox and export them. I did try them, like you probably missed that one, Hikirax. I did try them, but apparently Manabox has still some issues with the Spiderman cards. Like normally, Manabox works very fine, but I think because the cards are still on the pre-release, like their normal release will be next week, Manabox doesn't have them in yet, probably. Like I did try it. You can try to pull back from the video or later check it. I did try it, but the Manabox doesn't like them yet. So yeah, you're really right. Yeah, exactly. Probably because it's a bit too new since this is the pre-release weekend. That's also why I'm talking about the prices and all. Like generally, the prices right now are okay. In a week, they will drop, and later on they will increase again. So if you guys can try to get your stuff that you like from the set in the next 2 weeks, because later on they will be way too expensive. That's why I'm saying, like, if you're bored with the stream, I can understand that. But I'm just trying, like, to finish this fast. And for those who are interested to see how much value I actually got from it, I recommend staying till the end so you can actually see the total value of this one collector display. I think 450 is fine for this one. But I honestly wish I could. Maybe next week it would work, but then again, I don't have that many packs. And the longer you wait, the more you could actually start to lose. Since... Hello, welcome back to Hard to Think. Because the thing is, some cards right now are actually not as strong as they appear to be, or not as valuable. So if you don't start selling them early, you could make some losses. For example, I think a lot of players made some losses onto Cory Steel Cutter because it got banned out of Standard. It is quite okay in some decks from Modern and in Commander, but it lost such a value in comparison to before because it got banned out of a format while the format is still going along. Like the Taki cards are still quite good and all, but they are still out of it. So that's why at sometimes the earlier you sell some stuff, if you're not wishing to play and keep it, the better. Okay, this one I will just put on for 10. So, and the same is for me, like, I'm gonna check this thing in generally, the cards, and I will probably keep some of them because I do like the artwork and some of the things itself, so I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna sell everything. That's also the reason why I even bought this one. You should always think what you're gonna buy and never buy a collector display or anything like that if you're not thinking of keeping it, because like Final Fantasy, for example, was a huge money gaining thing for a lot of people, and I'm not sure, scalpers I think they are called in English. On the other side, the shop guys try to work against them somehow, and it is hard. Like some sets, some displays are gonna be very hard. Like I think Lord of the Rings was one of the sets as well that you need to be very careful about, because the moment it is there, it can get crazy. And I really mean crazy. I think, for example, this card is a card that I would keep in mind and maybe even not at all. Yeah, we did get a lot. Welcome back, Feeks. You did miss some very, very cool pools. I will be putting a list and the entire drop, but like, we didn't get the greatest hits, but I think we got the money back from this display. I'm just like pulling out together and see how much we actually got from this one. But it was a good one. It was a very good set. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. Would you be then up for Avatar, or which set is actually the set there that you're like curious of the drops and everything, Feeks? Like, which is the set that you're like happy to see coming out, and where you're expecting a lot of cool stuff to come out from Magic? More interest. I like the Avatar, but not too interested in the cards. Okay, so Hikirax is interested in the January set. How about you, Fix? Are you also more interested into the low win one? Okay. Wow, you both like it. I'm surprised. Like, how is it that you both like that set so much, or you're looking that much forward into it? Let's say it like that. Art, I think the tough that turns lands into creatures, and when they die, they come back tapped, is the only one I like from Avatar. At least effect wise. There is probably 3 to 4 that I like the art from the above, from the Avatar set. Okay. Okay, so you guys are more like magic wise. You oh, I lost the wrong thing. So magic wise, you're looking more into the magic wise rather than the collection wise. I get that though. And the team, yeah, of course, the team is also a point. I get it now. Makes sense though. Makes sense. These minions are a big hit or miss for me. Yeah. I mean, I myself also have to say I would have loved it way more if it was an actual Avatar Marvel set with more than one thing here. So I can definitely get it. So be normal, right? Yes. Wishful thinking, yeah, definitely wishful. Like, I honestly would wish for it as well, you know. I do like some of it. Like Final Fantasy had some very great cards. Like the abilities were very strongish. So like I do hope that there will be more. But for example, for Final Fantasy, I'm like thinking the same, like Too Hard to Think. I'm more of an I do enjoy the content, but or the cards, but I'm looking there more onto the effect and less onto the artworks. Like the artworks were cool, the cards were okay, but I like, for example, the strong cards from Final Fantasy, and that's about it. And in this set, Marvel, well, I do like Spider-Man, so some cards and the artworks are cool, but I like more Marvel. So if there would be more Marvel heroes from the Secret Lair, for example, I would have enjoyed that way more. So that's why, for example, in Avatar, I like especially the first season of Avatar with the last Airbender. So that's why for me it's more of a collective one, and there I'm just happy to see very cool artworks there, kinda. I think there will be a present set for FF. Yeah, probably something like that. I like some of the big memes from Avatar. Avatar like Cabbage Man and Cactus Juice. Wish they had the blind joke with Toph. There it is. That's what it sounds like when one of you spots it. It will sound like... Let's go for the art like... The Spider-Man sucked for me. Yeah, I can totally get you, Hiki Rex. Same for me. Like, I only got one stuff because, well, I wanted to see and check it out. But I agree with you. I wish there would have been more Marvel stuff. Probably some right issues here and there, but whatever. I honestly hope there will be more and cool stuff. Like, I'm also not wondering what I should, like, for example, keep for myself from this set, because, you know, in this set, well, Spider-Man has a lot of cool artwork. Seeing Spider-Man look quite cool and different and all, it's not so bad, honestly, but that's about it. Like, I'm not really that hyped to see multiple versions of Spider-Man like that. Maybe I will just keep from all of the enemies from Spider-Man one card as a collection, because I do like Spider-Man from the heroes, but he's also not the favorite one. I do like him more than others, but yeah, I wish there would be more. Sometimes play together and share tips and ideas. Let's connect on Discord. Sure, Sefki. I would love to play some Magic online together. Alright, wait, what? There is no Tangle? Tangle. Ah, there it is. So far down. You think so? Well, as long as he's not following me, I'm not gonna join that. I had the other day someone that tried to get me into some watching his art or something. I already have kinda an artist that I'm in contact with that would fuck me up hard if I ever buy something from someone else. And I'm actually still hoping for him to give me some very cool artworks here and there. So yeah, always be careful with the bots, I guess. They want me to unban? No, it's fine, it's fine. You can keep it banned. Thank you, to think. I'm counting on your good leads here, keeping check of the bots. What did I do for Parker's Lock? There it is. 1. Okay. Let's put up at 1 then. And we keep going. We are almost finished with the non-foil one, guys. So let's see how good opposition agent. Like, I'm really happy I actually got. Like, I really was interested in an opposition agent. To think I got 2 and a more expensive one that I can for it is cool. Account created, you mean account created for spell table or for what exactly? Feeks. €20. This one is crazy. And the friendly neighborhood. Yeah, it looks like it will be buying from sets like every other one. Skip Spider-Man and hopefully get some Avatar. Don't know if it will. I will buy from the non set since we don't have any info yet. You are saying the account is banned. It was made today. Ah, okay, yeah. Well, thanks in any case. I'm really thankful for your support with these bots. I mean, it seems like they stem cell sent these bots everywhere. But let's hope that at some point we will have so many messages here that you don't need to ban them anymore in the future. That would be great, I think. Let's see how it goes with this channel. We are just at the start, and I'm really appreciating your support and you guys always joining in to talk and join in the stream. Like I really appreciate it. Okay, we are done with the special artworks cards only, and they alone right now make 133. So that's like 1/3 of the display has been paid by the extended artworks. Now come the foil cards, guys. So here, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 cards. Plus the other special ones. So I will just drag this one out for some numbers. And yeah. Let's go for these foil ones. Now come the more spicier ones. And here we put the foil one, and let's go. Okay, this one starts at 5. I would put it for 50, I guess. And Agent Venom. So 3 heroes it goes. I will put it for 2, I guess. Right, getting truth, guys. Spider Ham, Peter Porker. That Spiderman is crazy. Oh no. That one is, for example, crazy. That Peter Porker, because it gives so many stats to just a special amount of creatures. That kind of okay, I guess 1 for this one. Rent is due in extended artwork and foil. It goes for 450 currently. I have to say though, these like extended border ones, I don't understand why they would do this. Like, look, this one is the extended border one, this is the normal border one. I don't feel they are that great. I can imagine that they cannot have that many extended one, but maybe find something easier to do. Cause honestly, whenever I pull something like this, for example, I'm like, I get a card in foil, but it's only like an extended artwork in foil, but it's only something like this. Like the version is probably not even that much more expensive than the normal one. Here we can see, okay, 80 cents more. Wow, that's about it. I really also wish there would be better or more diversity in artworks if they already get these extended ones. Like, I'm not sure how easy they are to produce, but it's not like I will never go for it. I will just look for the cheapest one to get. Not sure what you guys are thinking, but that's what I would do if I had the choice and the things. Star of the endless web. It's around A9 it is. Okay, that's not bad. If I really liked the art and it wasn't too expensive, I would get the extended art. Yeah, definitely. Do you mean from the card that I just showed? Expensive art versions from Final Fantasy, yeah. Like, I'm interested if there will be any reprints of this, of the Final Fantasy one, or if there will be just something different coming up the next time. Like, I probably think that both Magic players and the Final Fantasy players both got a profit from this, from this mix. But we'll see. And I'm really interested in the things. I haven't announced anything right. Yeah, that's also one of the things. By the way, Feeks, did you manage to get your spell table to work, or do you still have issues with that? Haven't tried yet. It was just an idea. I really wish, but maybe they are just gonna wait longer. Like, I think they will have to struggle. But I mean, how many Universe Beyond sets did we get this year? We had the Final Fantasy one, we have the Marvel set now, and Avatar so far, right? I mean, I can check in a while, but so maybe there will be some cool stuff coming out there as well. We'll see about that, but like the Marvel stuff will be completely filled with the Universes Beyond next year to finish up the gauntlet. That would be cool, but then again, 6 Infinity Stone per set, 1 Infinity Stone, so they would have to do 5 more sets, kinda. I think that's gonna be the thing. Actually, I felt I wanted to have here 2.5. Good. Venom Blast. Okay, so now I have some time. So I haven't tried it yet. It was just an idea. I have been playing Path of Exile in my free time past week, so no time. Okay, I can imagine. Like, a friend of mine also said that a lot of cool games just came out, and since he kinda got fired from his job, he's gonna look for a job after he played all of the cool games that came out for him. I'm more of a PvP player, so that's where I and him differentiate from each other. But yeah, I can understand that. I can definitely understand that. I think I will keep it for 10. If anything. I thought they said they planned 4 Universe Beyond and 4 Universe sets from now on each year. Or maybe I misunderstood. I mean, it would be interesting because, I mean, that's how they would get more people in. But I do think they should not put too much onto the Universe Beyond, because at some point people will stop going for them. Like, Universe Beyond is really nice, but they should really limit it, because the more they do it, the less people will like it. Like, for example, the Spiderman set was I think will be a little bit of a flop for them. Or at least that's what I feel like. Right? Let me see. Only the Lana thing, and I think they said they were going back to Strip Haven. Magic School setting, don't think they said when. Trick7. Yeah, whatever. I'm not sure what that set is, but definitely Oh, that's the wrong one. It's this one. So it should be 450. Think the creator said you have a Marvel character you like not appear, so lost. It's to come. Maro, whatever your favorite Marvel character is, I promise we are getting there. That's the code. Careful, nightfall and jubil. I honestly, I am wishing for some cards like you remember the brother from the I think she was called Wanda. The brother was the super fast guy. I really want to see that one coming. Like I really am hoping for that one, cause that one is like crazy. Okay, maybe I should get it for 20 up for now. Leyline binding has, oh fuck. Oh, let's make it like this, so I have the actual one here. This one is such a good pool. I think I should go up to 20 at some point. I will save it and put it in very late. Or I will just put it in for 20. I think that's also a good one. So 8 at least, and this is it. Oh, what did I miss? I'm not sure how the name was because I only saw it from the one, but it was like probably Quicksilver. I'm not sure. I just really. Wait, what? Ah, here it is. Okay. So I really do hope he comes out like that. You know, in Marvel, sadly, there aren't that many how is it called? Many heroes that actually have the ability of super speed, you know? I really like those super speed things. Cause that's like the power I like the most. The best endurance and super speed to do more stuff and all. So that's like the one thing I like the most. And I kind of really wish that there will be a hero again that has the super speed in Marvel. Like I really would love to see that one coming in. So I'm not really sure about the name. I'm sorry, even though I said it's like my wish of getting. But I really wish he comes out again. So we are at... I will put it for 5 for now, I think. That should be fine. So here we are. It's her in foil. So we are coming to an end, guys. I'm finally getting closer to where we can see an end to this rope, to the cards I got. Gotta say, I'm really happy with the draws I got. I wish for an Infinity Stone, honestly. Still would have been very, very nice. Yeah, I can't stop mentioning that, I gotta say. But, well, there will be future sets of Marvel. Maybe I said that I will enjoy just as much. So let's see how it goes. How the wolfing will end up being. And yeah. Maybe I will draw an Infinity Stone from the future sets. Let's hope so, at least. So this one is... I will just put it in for 13 euros, hoping it will actually sell at that point, at that time then. And now we go for the best cards we drew today. Or the final card. The Opposition Agent. Ah, shit. In foil. Is there any specific hero you're hoping for, or you don't like the any of the superhero stuff? I think your talks about Quicksilver Wanda is his sister. Yeah. Wanda's son. No. I think he has Quicksilver speed's power. Yeah. Can't think of one. Oh, such a cool card. I think I will be putting it up for 100 exactly. Such a good card. And in foil. And we got Peter Parker. There he is. In foil. 140, I guess. 65, yeah. Ah, come on. Let's see if we can get it off for 150. Peter Parker. Yes. 150. And here we are at the end. Let's see, how much did we get from the display today? What do you guys think? Alright, since you guys stayed till the end, we still have to measure the value and everything from the video you will see next week. But I want you guys to guess. The guy from you guys who are here, who is the closest to that one, will get a special point extra. Let's make it 2 since it's a bet. So, oh, Hikirax hears it and is obviously joining in. Nice to have you still here. Okay, so we have 350, 400. Anyone wants to put another thing up? Let's wait. Let's see. Let's make it till 50, so 20 more seconds. Any more? I want to see, like, how much do you guys think I got from this display? We have 350 and 400. The one that's closest to one... oh, I hope you can refresh it. The one that's closest to it will get something. I personally will also put it in. I think it would be 500. That's my one. Let's see who gets the right one. And we are at... Oh my god! I didn't cheat, guys. I just guessed. Holy. I was correct. Oh, let's see. What do we have? So we have 350, 400, 460 from Tabin. No, I cannot participate, but I just like joining in, you guys. So I would say the closest one is Tabin, but everyone for participating, you get 1 point as well. So let me just update it for you already. So we have for participating, Tabin will get the 2 points and he was the closest one. Thanks for participating, guys. In any case, this was, I think, only thanks to the Opposition Agent and the Peter Parker card. like a win. And I'm like right now watching the collector display and checking. It says here. Includes 5 cards of rarity rare to higher and 4 uncommon. Cosmic Foil Infinity Stone in 1% of boosters. Yeah. Collector booster includes 11 to 13 traditional foil cards. Collector booster may contain these cards. So, generally the card artworks like the Peter Parker that I just got from the comics. I think it's something of the extras, like, let's just check it real quick. That's why I like to put it in so we can check it. So this one is definitely one of the extras. Which number is it? It's the 232, I think. Collector boosters may contain these cards. It only says may contain, so it's not guaranteed to get picks like the Peter Parker in this version. So those are like the extras, and they're like hard to tell. am wondering, like, that's also the one thing I want to check now. I really like that I did it. This one is on 019. 019. I'm not sure if that was one of the special one cards, but well, yeah. This one in foil is probably also rare because of extended artwork. So just because of the extended artwork and you cannot get them, like they're not guaranteed in every pack, might be huge. They saved this display. Not sure if I'm gonna sell everything, but this is the value I got. So generally, if you guys can get have fun. Yeah. Gotta go have fun. I want to start ending the stream here anyway, so thanks everyone for joining. I generally recommend you do not go for collector displays unless you plan on holding some of the cards, or unless you get them from a giveaway or something. Today we learned and see that it seems quite okay. So some can be good, some can be bad. I think that's also the reason why it's dropping so far. So with the last words, be careful with the Spiderman set. This one actually got my money's back, and I'm really surprised. But it doesn't have to be that way. So if you go here, the reason why they are dropping that much probably is because, except for the Infinity Stone and some of the extended artwork ones, there isn't pretty much value to go for. But if you see, like, if you can get them for such prices, feel free to do so. They're cheap, but anything over 300 might be hard. You just have to think, like, from this pack, what 250 were saved me. If it wasn't for these 250, that's like the value I got from it. So think about it twice or thrice. Thanks for joining in, and we will see you next time. I think Tuesday or Wednesday I will have my next stream. So thanks everyone, and see you next time. Goodbye.